trumpet man from out Chicago way. He had a boogie style that no one else could play. He was the top man at his craft. But then his number came up and he was gone with the draft. He's in the army now, a blowin' reveille. He's the boogie-woogie bugle boy of Company B. They made him blow a bugle for his Uncle Sam. It really brought him down because he couldn't jam. The captain seemed to understand, because the next day the cap went out and drafted a band. And now the company jumps when he plays reveille. He's the boogie-woogie bugle boy of Company B. A toot, a toot, a toot-a-toot, a toot, he blows it eight to the bar. In boogie rhythm, he can't blow a note unless the bass and guitar is playing with him. He makes a company jump when he plays reveille. He's the boogie-woogie bugle boy of Company B. He was a boogie-woogie bugle boy of Company B. And when he plays boogie-woogie bugle, he was busy as a bzzz bean. And when he plays, he makes the company jump eight to the bar. He's a boogie-woogie bugle boy of Company B. Do-do-do-do-da-da, do-da-da, do-do, he blows it eight to the bar. He can't blow a note if the bass and guitar isn't with him. And the company jumps when he plays reveille. He's a boogie-woogie bugle boy of Company B. Sleep with boogie every night and wakes them up the same way in the early bright. They clap their hands and stamp their feet because they know how he plays. When someone gives him a beat, he really breaks it up when he plays reveille. He's the boogie-woogie bugle boy of Company B. Jumps when he plays reveille. He's the boogie-woogie bugle boy of Company B.
See the right in vain, try to save Berlin in vain. It's a road to death and pain. On the other shore, there's the end of the war. Who could ever have believed? Seems like nothing's been achieved. Just to walk a day, go all the way. The fronts are closing in as the end is drawing near. The 12th Army interfere. Open up a route, get people out. It's forced to spread out thin. It's the end of the war. Reach for Elvis shore. It's the end, the war's been lost. Keeping them safe till the river's been crossed. Nicht ein Schlag, ein Rettungsaktion. Holding the ground till the final platoon. Hurry up, we're waiting for you. Men of the 9th and civilians too. Dispossessed, surrendering to the West. Who'll survive and who will die? Up to Kriegsklick to decide. Those who made it cross without a loss have reason to reflect. It is not about Berlin. It is not about the Reich. It's about the men who fought for them. What peace can they expect? It's the end of the war. Reach for Elvis shore. It's the end, the war's been lost. Keeping them safe till the river's been crossed. Nicht ein Schlag, ein Rettungsaktion. Holding the ground till the final platoon. Hurry up, we're waiting for you. Men of the 9th and civilians too. to work for life. Looking out the back with a sense of pride. On the other shore, there's the end of the war. See the city burn on the other side. Going down in flames as to work for life. Looking out the back with a sense of pride. On the other shore, there's the end of the war. See the rage in vain. Dragons anchoring in vain. We saw road to death and pain. On the other shore, there's the end of the war. See the rage in vain. Dragons anchoring in vain.
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow, nice! You're doing good! Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm... also doing good! Wow.
Bow, 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 bow. Play Medal of Honor, chat. Just give me 1 second here. We're just finagling some things real quick, and then we'll begin right on into this. So, I'm looking at, who's live right now, because the month is coming up, so, I'm going around, I'm giving everyone a unique chatter. Something really anyone on Rumble who streams should do. Just go through gaming. If you're gaming, politics, I feel like you should do it for whatever category you're streaming in. But I do gaming, so it's like, okay, I'm gonna go through gaming. And, I just comment, normally it's just howdy. Wish him luck with the stream. Sadly, I can't help him much with the view time. I feel like 500 hours is doable to get to. That's not a major problem. As long as you can stream 3 times a week, I feel like you can get that view time down. The unique chatters, that's the bitch and a half one to get. But, as I'm going through, free $10 sign-up bonus. Link in description. Hashtag sponsored. I don't know. I always get shaky when I see someone posting a fucking... Their thumbnail is literally just the thing they're pushing. It's like, I get having a sponsorship. That's fine. Putting it as your main thing's a little weird. It's gonna kill my fan. It's been rattling a little too much lately. If it gets too hot, I'll swap it back on, but, yeah. Also, hello, Verity, and hello, morning, to the people on YouTube and Rumble. You probably are the only one over there on Odyssey. I don't know fucking anyone on Odyssey. I don't know what Odyssey's even doing. I swear, the only reason... I can already feel it getting hotter in here. The only reason I use Odyssey is just to watch the occasional person. It's an extended digital footprint, why not? Let me finish this up here real quick. Take us off this little screen here. There you go. Medal of Honor. There's why it's rattling. Oh, there we go. There we go. It should be a little quieter now. You might hear the startup of it, but you won't hear it running. At least hopefully not. Look, it's fucking hot in here, okay? Until it reaches winter, that fan's gonna be running. Now, let me just sort this out real quick. Just gonna share this out. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's having a good day. We're playing a little Medal of Honor. Now, I played this game before. I played this and I played Underground. I do kind of want to replay Underground again. I felt like, oh, I'm going to replay Underground. I might as well replay Medal of Honor 1. We can reasonably beat this game in one sitting. Medal of Honor 1 is not that long of a game. Let's go over here. There we go. And now just go ahead and put that into that category, and there we go. But no, anyone here played Medal of Honor? Quite curious to hear. Because surprisingly, I've met a lot of people that have never heard of Medal of Honor, which kind of surprised me since Medal of Honor basically invented the genre, the modern military shooter. It does go to them. It does go, because Medal of Honor would lead the COD, and COD would be what it is, and ultimately crumble like it is, but, details. Sucks to suck, but, it happens. Okay, well, actually, I should probably have these backwards in what I do, but oh well. Okay, it's going to close all this out. Don't need that filling up anything. Bring this over here. Go ahead and enable that. Right, and let's boot up Medal of Honor here. I gotta put my emulators down on the taskbar so they're easier to get to and I don't cover them up. Okay, let's get Duck Station open. Now again, we could probably knock this out in one day, so yeah, I'll probably just play through the entire game. There's a midway point I might cut off if I want to start doing the 2 streams again a day, instead of just one long stream. I'm kind of tempted to go back to that, but for the time being, you know, we'll just play through it. Medal of Honor, there we go. I still don't know why I have 2 Medal of Honors, but they both work, so I'm not going to complain too much about it. Ooh, a little rough starting there, but it's okay, we're in. Okay, let's go ahead and plug this up. Medal of Honor, 1999, DreamWorks Interactive LLC, all rights reserved. I wish there was a cheat code or something I could input to get us the gore edition of Medal of Honor, because the original Medal of Honor was a much gorier game. Also, here we go. It's adorable. Oh no!
Human civilization has always known conflict. But it wasn't until the 20th century that the scope magnified to such a bloody scale as to engulf the entire world. In the aftermath of the war to end all wars, Adolf Hitler and his Nazi party fanned the flames of a broken and dispirited nation, rebuilding the country from the ashes of the Versailles Treaty into a fascist juggernaut that seemed unstoppable. They pushed all the way to the Atlantic in their blitzkrieg, with England their next target. But Winston Churchill and his small island nation won the Battle of Britain, holding out through Hitler's terror bombing for an entire year. They stoked the fires of freedom long enough to stay alive and to save the world. After Pearl Harbor, the United States, with all its military and industrial muscle, entered the war. First Africa, then Italy, and then finally Fortress Europe itself. You, soldier, are a part of this great crusade. Are you ready to rise above and beyond the call of duty?
How prophetic that was. How prophetic Call of Duty was. Also, funny thing about that, the whole, oh, this is the only scale the world's ever seen of this kind, and not entirely true. Some people say Napoleonic, but, the 7-Year War is actually rather large scale, arguably more, considering there was fighting on the United States front. Now, yes, Pearl Harbor happened. That was a battle. There was full-out conflict between the French and the English colonies. And the Indians were participating too. So, yeah, there's a lot going on. We're going to stay here for a bit because I think it plays a demo or something. And I want to see what that is. Also gives me time to send out the post on YouTube real quick. Oh, it's the trailer.
Ihre Papiere, bitte. Your papers, please. Verzeihung, aber Sie haben Ihre Granate vergessen. Excuse me, but you forgot your grenade. Der Amerikaner hat Hundekuchen in der Tasche. The American has dog biscuits in his pocket. Rennt euer Leben. Hat eine Panzerfaust. Run for your lives. He has a bazooka.
Oh no. This is also a good time to check, see how the audio is. Give me 1 second. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Let's see how this is.
DreamWorks Interactive present Medal of Honor. Prepare for your finest
Good,
hour.
okay. Oh, finest hour. Another weird, unintentional call forward to what Call of Duty would become with Call of Duty Finest Hour. Honestly, really good COD, though. Some people told me it's an incredibly difficult COD? I don't know, because it's been years since I played it. But last I played it, it was actually pretty fun. Okay, so first things first. We do have the data that has us basically winning the Medal of Honor in this game. We're just going to go for it again because, why the hell not? Why the hell not? But we're going to finagle a few things in the old controller. Alright. Player 1. Easy aim, that's fine. Oh no, this is all good. Zoom aim's off. Okay. I'm like, fuck with that. Oh, I'm remembering now what I gotta do. We can do it when we get into the game. Okay, well, without further ado, let's just get right into this. We're just gonna play a new game. Also, I'd like to promote Legion of Honor while we're playing this.
I'm Colonel Hargrove from the Office of Strategic Services. I'll get right to the point. The OSS was formed 2 years ago by presidential order to serve as the intelligence branch of the United States military.
And we become the CIA.
Our mission is anything and everything. Espionage, sabotage, subversion, search and rescue, you name it, we do it. Now, from time to time, we recruit people from outside of the regular ranks, especially if they've got a particular skill we need. Like you, Lieutenant Patterson. What you did last Monday got our attention. I know you consider yourself just another anonymous pilot in the transport corps, but taking out a half.
Look at this absolute Chad. Look at Jizzled Jawline.
Anyone's measure. I had your records from basic and OCS pulled. Your instructors gave you high marks for weapons and munitions training. You were the top marksman in your class. Excellent leadership skills, noted for being especially smart and resourceful. I also had your university transcript pulled. You were just 1 semester away from getting your aerospace engineering degree before you enlisted. You had earned straight A's from start to finish. In short, Lieutenant, you're just the kind of man we're looking for. But it's completely up to you whether you want to join us or not. Unfortunately, there's not much time to make a decision, so if the answer is yes, you'll be on a plane within the hour heading back to France. If it's no, you'll be ordered to forget we ever had this conversation.
And obviously, since we have another 10 hours of game to go, he said yes.
What will it be?
I'm gonna have to go with yes here, Chief. Bonjour, my name is Manon. Wonderful. Colonel Hargrove tells me that you decided to join the OSS. Welcome to the fight. I'll be your liaison with the French resistance. We call ourselves the Maquis. Time is of the essence, so press the X button to turn the page and start the briefing. I miss when games were just on the nose, like, hey, press the X button, asshole, this is a video game. Your first mission begins immediately. An allied G3 operations officer was shot down last night. He and his pilot were returning from a secret rendezvous with my Maquis comrades when their plane was hit. The G3 has vast knowledge not only of allied battle plans, but of the resistance as well. The whole French underground in this region is at stake. We found the pilot this morning, but there's been no sign of the G3. The Wehrmacht search parties are out in force, so at least we know the Germans haven't found him yet. Wait. We found the pilot this morning, haven't found him yet. I think I mean the G3, but whatever. Start by locating the down plane and see where the trail leads. The pilot's logbook is also missing, so be on the lookout for it as well. Hint, to gain control of a German machine gun, press the action button. Good luck. On to victory. Now, the way to get the Medal of Honor is actually pretty simple in this game, all things considered. You just need to get out with like 70 or above health, have a majority of kills, and complete the mission objectives. Okay, so this is my moving my right stick. Obviously, don't like that. This is moving my left stick. Not a particular fan of this, because this is left stick moving, right stick moving, left stick moving, right stick moving. That is fucking weird to play. I don't like that. So instead, oh shit, can I not? Do I have to? Oh, I have to do this from the main menu. Okay, that's right. Hold on. Oh, we'll fix this 1 second. Returning to base. Somehow we picked them back up and just took off. That's where the airstrip was. Yeah, it's like, that's not a fun way to play the game, like, at all. So we go into options, and we discovered that this game actually has a really good control scheme. Let's see here, player 1. Oh, here we go, configure. I was like, I knew there was something. Okay, we don't want this. I think it's 4 is the one we want. Crawl, aim, fire, reload, change weapon, jump, same. Forward, back, strafe, turn, look. Yeah, see, this is basically just a normal control scheme, and I love this.
Good morning.
Yeah, let's go ahead and skip that. We don't gotta worry about that. Alright, just let me on in here and let's get to work on this. Come on, game. There we go. Yes, now it plays like a normal third-person shooter. Now, the only oddity here is the game does this where you gotta aim manually. That's sort of like Time Splitter. I wouldn't even say Time Splitter. It's arguably more like Resident Evil 4, where you gotta stand still to do it. Whereas in Time Splitter, GoldenEye and everything, you kind of move while doing it. You can move while doing this. This one here, you have to stand still and do it, which, to be fair, I do kind of like. And it is a shame. Also, I can see a lot of vibrating. Come on, Control, are you good? This having the option of a dual... Shit. Oh, that's right, you just blow their helmet off when you do that. This having the option of a dual analog control scheme is a brilliant case of foresight. Yee. What's not a brilliant case of foresight is, me not getting that target. Now, I do have a weird glitch with the emulator, where sometimes it will finick the hell out of the aiming, and I don't know why. Hello there. There we go. Sometimes you gotta double tap the old German, the old Wehrmacht. Where's this shooter at? He's taking pot shots. Oh, there he is. Now, sadly, this doesn't have the cover mechanic of the later games entirely, but you do have a very sort of okay lean function. Which, hey, if it works, it works. Now, that kill him? Yeah, that killed him good. And we can reload our Garand. It doesn't have that weird myth where you couldn't reload the Garand until the entire clip was expunged. Expanded. That's what I'm looking for. And then you could reload. That's a myth, but it does still have. Oh, my accuracy doesn't matter on this. Oh, there's no ping. Where's my ping? Also, welcome, Ludicrous. Hope you're having a good day. Yee. Yeah, Medal of Honor was actually really, really good for its time. Obviously, these early levels aren't too difficult. They're a little more challenging than, say, like Siphon Filter's early levels, but they're not that difficult. Thank you. Got my grenades. Now, there's one thing. I wish they kept this gameplay style. Like, don't get me wrong. I can understand why later entries went away from this, but when it came to remaking some of the entries, because they ported... Oh god, was it when 2010 came out? I think it was when 2010 came out, the Modern Warfare Medal of Honor. They went over to the control scheme and they said, hey, let's port it with Medal of Honor Frontline. Okay, but what should we do? Should we have it be where you hold and aim like that? No. Make it an iron sight system. And it's like, that just kind of ruins the game now. It's like way too easy. Because you can move and do the iron sights and the enemy is simply not prepared to handle that. Also, this game might be a little loud. I'm going to tone that down a little bit. Let's try 27.5. There we go. See, shit like this is why I'm glad I don't gotta worry about accuracy. Also, don't ask me why the machine guns look like this. Medal of Honor 1 has some very weird inaccuracies. Like, why does it look like we have what I'm assuming is meant to be a 50 cal? The MG42, I mean, this is 44, so the MG42 would probably be in more production, or at the very least, the MG34. And that would not be what would be used by Germans at this point. Now again, you know, it's one thing to complain about some details of a game. I think that one channel does, like, every historical inaccuracy in Call of Duty. You know, they're cool, but sometimes they get a little nitpicky, like with the, one of the complaints was the guy picking you up and be like, "You're with me, Private, come with me." It's like, nah. Yeah, a little inaccurate from maybe, like, how it would actually have went down, so that's fine. The grenade one is also a little nitpicky, because it's like, the grenade kind of resembles this grenade, but the model looks more like a pineapple grenade. It's like, it's a very low poly model. I don't think I think they just did their best to make it resemble. And it's more a case of, yeah, the graphics just weren't there for it. Now, some of his complaints, like because he was doing COD Finest Hour, the complaint when you show up at the spawn point, the start of the game, and you look at the uniforms there when they're, like, dressed like normal, I forget the term he used. Guard Brigade, I think was what he said. Something like that. When they should have been wearing naval uniforms. That's a fair complaint. I do love beating the shit out of the Germans, man. I love their animations in this. I feel like something's been lost with all the mocapping people do nowadays. Developer DreamWorks Interactive would become EA Los Angeles, or EA LA, then Danger Close Games, then DICE LA, and now Ripple Effect Studios. Yeah, for a PS1 game, this actually still feels really fucking fun to play. The PS1, surprisingly, right? You look back, you're like, oh, the shooters probably haven't aged all that well. And yeah, there's some bad shooters on the PS1, don't get me wrong. I don't think Danger Girl's gonna be all that impressive of a shooter. But a lot of the shooters, like Siphon Filter, Medal of Honor, really, really hold up and actually feel surprisingly modern to play. Got him. Yeah, he's down. If I recall, there's a sniper around here somewhere. Oh, yep, I heard him. He just plinked some dirt. Where's the dirt plinker? Where is this dirt plinker? I don't know. I don't know where this dirt plinker is. Dirt plinker, are you here? Oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, sometimes you gotta hop on. I assume it's a sniper back there trying to take a pot shot at my back, but he can't hit me. So, that's all good. We'll just let him keep taking plinks, and eventually he'll give up. I mean, he'll give up when we put a bullet in his head, but he'll give up eventually, chat, you know? Gotta let these things happen. Now, was that the last one? Yeah, that was the last guy I can run. One thing that sort of dates this game a little bit, in my opinion anyways, if there is an LMG, fucking get on it, because 9 times out of 10 there will be... Are you dead? No, you're not dead. See that shaking there? That's, sometimes I feel like it's misreading my analog stick as being too sensitive. Don't know what's going on there, but it's not too big of a problem. Though this game does reward precise shooting, accuracy is not required for Medal of Honor, so we can just play through. As long as I get proper kills, I end with a decent chunk of health. Actually, you know, it pays to leave some behind, but we couldn't come back this way anyways. We're going to remember that for later levels, like the storming of the castle. Also, there's our booklet we needed. There's a pilot logbook, just randomly sitting around. What else do I have in terms of weapons? Nades and Garand. Okay, so I don't get anything else. Okay, I thought I had a pistol, but clearly I'm mistaken. Shit. Oh, you know what? If he's just going to hide back there. Okay, clearly maybe giving meth to the German soldiers was a bad idea, Hitler. You know, I'm just saying the meth might have been a bit of a not a good idea. Just saying, not a very good idea. No. There are many things future Medal of Honor games and shooters as a whole do better than this game, but it still holds up better than I would expect for an early console shooter. Arguably one of the first console shooters, at least in terms of, you know, not being Doom. I don't know, I have a bit of a, well, obviously, I think everyone agrees, you know, Doom and this are pretty different, where this is like, hey, you're having an 8-round magazine for your rifle, limited ammo pool to carry from, and it's going to be a little more grounded than Doom. Snipe him. Hey, he's right out there. There he is. But yeah, if I had gotten this on my PS Vita back in the day, I probably would have played the shit out of this. Now, to be fair, the sequel feels much more like a modern-day shooter. Because this one, I mean, they both still have this kind of shooting, which, I'm gonna be honest with you, champ, I feel like this kind of shooting should come back. Like, not mainstream-wise, you know, I'm not saying Call of Duty needs to come out next year and be playing like Medal of Honor 1 or Time Splitters. But I get so tired of every shooter playing the exact same fucking way. They're all just, oh, I got a quick scope, got an ADS, got a quick scope. They really forget to have, you know, well, fucking uniqueness to their shooting. I mean, the most you get that's different is you get your milsim games like Ready or Not, where it's just autistic shooting, and it's like, man, I can move the scope up and down my rail, it can be wherever I want it. And it's like, yeah, that's cool and all, That is cool. But at the same time, I'm not gonna pretend and be like, wow, okay, that's entirely different from how COD plays. I think this one doesn't spawn anybody. Tuning! Yo, let's go! A video game other than Minecraft. Well, Verity, I mean, I don't play Minecraft, so I don't know what the fuck you're on about. But yeah, no, I feel like, I find this shooter very cozy. It has a lean mechanic and everything. Now, it's not the full-blown cover mechanic that you would have in Medal of Honor European Assault. It was either European Assault or Airborne that went full tilt with the, do this and you can move 360 to lean up, crouch down. Basically, had your entire cover system dedicated to your analog stick. But yeah, let's say Time Splitters 4 came out. If Time Splitters 4 played like Call of Duty, I genuinely would be upset because why the fuck would Time Splitters play like that? It's kind of what I felt about the Medal of Honor games. Now, I kind of understand maybe doing it with like where everyone's got fully automatic weapons would be a little harder to do with this kind of control scheme where it's like the enemies sort of have to work with this too. Or not work with this, but you know what I mean. You can see all the enemies are fighting. They like fire a shot, they might fire 2 shots, and they'll sort of run around, fire another shot. I see how that could look a little weird seeing the Mujahideen, the Taliban. Medal of Honor took place after the Mujahideen situation. Now we are fully healthed up. Triumph! Keep it up, soldier. Oh, there we go, 3 stars. So yeah, objectives completed. Accuracy clearly does not matter. That's a misconception. Health matters, and... Health, objective... Fuck, what was the other one? Oh, kills. Yes, you need to get a proper amount of kills. Now, this will bite the game in the ass a little bit going on. Let's just call ourselves... Joe. I got my cup of Joe right here, you son of a bitch. No, but that's will bite the game in the ass a little bit during the stealth missions, where it's like, hey, you know, you're supposed to be stealthy, but you still need to get those kills for your medals. Toffee. I don't know why that's at 29%. I don't know why that's at 99%. Oh, it's probably because it saves right before the end level. Okay, we'll just make a new one. As you can tell, I played through this game a few times. I like Medal of Honor, it's a fun game. Frontline is the one I really want to play, though, and we will get the Frontline soon. Probably just blow through... Oh. Bien Peterson. Those hedgerows were crawling with Germans. I'm glad to see you made it through all in one piece. The G3's trail has brought you to my home village of Duisson. The G3 knew that there was an active Maquis cell here, so I hope he's safe in their hideout. Unfortunately, there is a more pressing problem. The Gestapo! Oh no! Set up as the Nazi Party's secret police, the Gestapo is filled with miscreants and wanton criminals who lack the discipline of professional soldiers. Gestapo members are ransacking homes and shops, brutally driving out the civilians who live and work here. These are people who have supported the resistance throughout the war. Please, you must do something to help them. If you eliminate some of the officers and destroy their ability to communicate with headquarters, I'm confident these thugs will scurry away like rats. Your objectives are to neutralize at least 8 of the Gestapo officers, destroy the unit's radio, find the Maquis hideout. Feels weird for a game like this to have a scoring system. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I think for all Medal of Honors have a scoring system up until 2010 when they went to the modern day. No, I will say, I didn't mind Modern Warfare. I didn't mind Medal of Honor 2010. I thought Medal of Honor 2010 was actually a really good shooter. And hell, comparing it to modern day COD, it is a immaculate shooter. It was definitely more grounded than COD. COD was grounded up until about Modern Warfare 2, where they really kind of jumped the shark and they started being like, okay, we're going to have military plots, but we're going to do it a lot more one-man army, action movie shit. And that was sort of their thing going forward. You had a few exceptions. You had, like, you had World at War. You had Black Ops 1. Black Ops 1 was just really all over the place in a good way. Also, hello there. Black Ops 2, I don't remember that well. Both of those had more spy thriller plots than action movie plot. Well, I guess action movie, spy thriller. Tomato, tomato, I guess. To a certain extent. But yeah, I mean, even Rainbow Six had a score system. Alright, so we're good. We're good to keep moving. You might notice I haven't been able to pick up any guns. That is because this game actually doesn't allow you to pick up weapons outside. Hold on, have I picked up a gun? I have. But as you can tell, I only picked up off that one guy there. So the way this game works is normal games like, oh, a Car 98K, I'd like that. No, this game says the Car 98K and the M1A1 Garand, M1A1? That's a Thompson. Sorry, the M1 Garand use the same ammo type, which is, no, not true. The M1 Garand used 30-06, I believe, or 30-8, whereas the Car 98K used German 8mm Mauser. So, yeah, this game's a little archaic in some senses, as that sort of, you have your weaponry, and the Germans have theirs, and you're just going to play with what you're given. You know, it's not like a modern game where I shot this one random dude, I can now take his AK, and run around with an AK for the rest of the mission. Who spawned back here? Someone spawned? Nope. Oh, hey there, buddy. Bunk. Bunk. But yeah, the shooting actually feels real clean. Okay, should be a... Yep, right there. I like this, like, no, buddy, you shot Fritz, you bastards, you shot him, you sons of bitches, I'll get you all. I can never remember the movie Wizards, but I will always remember the Fritz scene. It's a glorious scene. Also, was it 3 or 4 Gestapo down? I'll make that 5 Gestapo. Oh, he's still standing. So yeah, there is a bit of an aim assist when you're doing this here. We're just running around. For the most part, you don't want to be using that. It's not as helpful as you might think it is. Which I think is a much better way to handle it. Oh, European Assault sort of has a scoring system, but it was entirely objective-based instead of scoring accuracy, kills, etc. You do get scored on accuracy, but it's not part of your medal. The only things that matter towards your medal are kills, health, and completing objectives. Which, I could be wrong, I'm pretty sure European Assault had it where your health had to be pretty high, too. Or like how many allies you still had alive, I think. It's been decades since I played Medal of Honor European Assault. I have it. It's sadly not backwards compatible, so I'll probably have to emulate it or something if I can't find my dongle for my Xbox 360 controller. But, yeah, no, that is definitely on the list. I love European Assault. It's one of my favorite shooters. Frontline, I would say, is probably the better shooter, but I have very fond memories of European Assault. I could never keep my allies alive, though, in the fucking Russian mission. I don't know what it was. They just, when on that one where they give you 2 dudes, it's like, yeah, I'm sorry. You're gonna die, comrade. Like, I'll do a fair shake attempt of it, but you're gonna fucking die. God, the Russian front, though, is so fun in that game. Honestly, that game did something. That game, Medal of Honor European Assault, just real quick, did something like... Let's not quit. Did something shooters actually struggle to do on the fucking 360. I believe European Assault was Xbox, so, you know, just before then, I mean, I guess Airborne Assault also did it, but anyways, the point is, they gave you a squad, right? A squad of, like, I think it could be maxed out at 4 guys counting you, 4 or 5 guys, something like that. Yeah, see this weird kickdown my controller does? I don't know why that is. It's not stick drift, it's something with the emulator, but we'll just ignore it for now. Anyways, they gave you a squad of guys who could die. They were a little tanky, but they could die after enough sustained damage. But you were also allowed allies of just normal NPCs running around who are a little bit more, you know, feeble. You couldn't command them or anything, but you could command your squad with you. And, God, so many games never did that. I always remember when we were streaming Mass Effect 1, when you meet up with Garrus in the hospital wing, you have 2 people with you, your 2 squad mates, and Garrus. And it's like, oh, so cool, it's gonna be my 2 squad mates, me and Garrus, in a shootout against this guy, right? No. Garrus is just standing there. Like, he'll take some pot shots, but they're not actual bullets. It's all just, he's a scripted NPC that just stands there and sort of looks like he's doing something. And for some reason, European Assault managed to fix it. And also, other games did that. Gears of War did that. Fucking, I'm playing another game. But you know what I mean. A lot of games did that. Call of Duty also did it to an extent sometimes. With some of their later entries. but they had more allies that just would not go down. They could not die no matter what. They might get hit, they might go into a slight down state, but they get right back up. And the bullet hits your eyes like a big pizza pie. It's a Mori. Oh, come on, man. Come on, it's a Mori. There we go. Squad mates alive when you complete a level. I mean, the amount of squad mates determines how many health kits you're given at the start of a level. Nothing score related. Ah, okay. Okay, it's been a while since I played the game. Love European assault, but holy shit, the squad AI in that game is absolutely horrendous in my experience. We shall see when I stream the game. To be fair, I think after I get, like, done with Medal of Honor 1, 2, and do not European Assault, fucking the PC one and the Front Lines one, I think I want to try COD 1. But I do want to make my way through all the COD games, because I've played COD pretty much all my life. The only CODs I haven't really played are the modern CODs. I've played all the CODs since Call of Duty Finest Hour on the PS2, because I wasn't a PC kid, so I had to play the console ports, which, hey, you know, the console ports were amazing for COD. Fucking, what's it called? Finest Hour is a great game, though I've been told it's incredibly hard come the later half, which, to be fair, Kid Me typically did not make it out of the Russian bit. I don't know why the Tractor Factory level was, like, impossible for Kid Me to beat. I cannot tell you why. Because I've replayed it a few times now, and it's still challenging, but it's much more simple than Kid Me had at it. I mean, I guess I knew where my left and rights were as a kid, but I guess it's just I couldn't spot the Panzerschrecks. I think that's what happened, because once you figure out where they spawn, they all kind of spawn from the same spot, and it's like, okay, this is pretty simple. So really all I ever got of that was the Russian campaign up to that point. I think I got past it once, and then never came back to it, for some fucking reason. Stay down very much, dog. Oh no. Yeah, at this point, I think I've killed the Gestapo. Unless I missed some. Oh, shit. It is funny to me that this game originally had a massive gore system, and then they decided they kind of thought, that might be a little too much. There's a few mixed things I've heard. I've heard they thought it would be disrespectful. I heard people say, oh, we don't want M rating. And I heard people be like, it doesn't look as good. And that's why they walked it back. I've heard a few reasons for why they walked back the M-rated Medal of Honor. And to be fair, Medal of Honor is not really an M-rated game series. Medal of Honor always felt to me more like John Wayne era World War II films. Whereas COD came off a little more Clint Eastwood World War II films. This always felt more John Wayne. Which is funny considering Clint Eastwood's in fucking Kelly's Heroes, which is a very goofy World War II movie. Hell, it's borderline a Vietnam movie. I love Kelly's Heroes. It's an excellent film. But yeah, it's definitely an odd one to be like, oh wow, this is a World War II movie. Like, by technicality, it's World War II, but in spirit, it's a Vietnam movie. I mean, hell, fucking Oddball's a proto-hippie. That being said, I do love the movie. If you've never seen Kelly's Heroes, it's fucking awesome. Whole movie is just, it's basically a funnier version of Three Kings. Was it Three Kings? Was that the one where the guys are trying to steal the gold? It has, Matt Damon, George Clooney. I want to say it has fucking Ice Cube, or Ice-T, but I don't know if that's true. Also, it always shocked me. I always thought this tank, you're supposed to use to blow open the gate. I guess not. Yeah, just hold up here at a corner. You can kind of cheese these guys a little. Oh, Gestapo. Now's not the time to be freaking out here, controller. Stop that, stop that. Columbine High School Massacre and their knee-jerk reaction, not wanting to be seen as insensitive. That's why they gutted the plain blood and gore system. Ah, okay. That makes sense, because yeah, this came out in 1999. Oh, sorry, sir. You're not dead? Without possibly getting sued for the GDP of France, I will say, people conflate things way too fucking hard. People do. People conflate things way too fucking hard. I'm not gonna look at a school shooting and then look at a video game, especially a historical World War II. Don't ask me why this guy looks like that. I don't know why this guy looks like that. I'm not gonna conflate the two and be like, oh, I just gonna make kids go off and have a shooting. No. Some people are just fucking psychopaths. My key hideout located. Oh shit, did I miss someone? I think I did. You guys can wound me, but I know I have a health kit around here somewhere. To be fair, I have more than enough health to go into the next zone and still get my 3 stars. But I will scour and go for... We're going to try for 100% health in each zone. Now, is that going to be doable? Probably not, especially come the later ones. Some of these levels are pains. Like, this game doesn't really have a terrible level, I'm going to be honest with you. It just... Towards the end, the Panzerschreck guys are the biggest headache. They're the biggest headache, but once you figure them out, they're not too bad. Okay, I know there's a health kit I left around here somewhere. Somewhere in the streets of France, there is a health kit. In the streets of Paris, there's a health kit around here somewhere. How else would they stop the murder in the Rue Morgue? Oh, that reminds me, we still need to finish, post-mortem. I'll probably finish up, honestly, maybe today. Maybe tonight we'll do post-mortem. I might do a double stream. I gotta get some chatters on Rumble, so you know what? Why not? I might as well play it. I'm enjoying post-mortem more than I thought I would. It's got some convoluted point-and-click isms, but some stuff makes a little bit of sense. To be fair, though, if I was a kid playing Postmortem, oh, I never would have pieced together. You're supposed to put the newspaper under... Okay. Under the door to get the key that you jingle out. Oh, to be fair, you don't even jingle it. You have to push out with a lockpick or something. Oh, the lockpick is fucking bullshit, by the way. The lockpick in that game is complete bullshit. Like, I get what they're going for with it, but it's like, okay, did you have to have that many requirements and all have to be in? If it was, you just put it in, and it's in the right location, and it turns, that'd be fine, but since you need all 4 in position and then try, it's like, oh god, this makes it so much more tedious. My thoughts exactly. People conflate unrelated shit with one another way too much. Oh, believe me, I have grown up with the anti-violent crowd, the anti-violent media crowd, with some personal experience. I'm William Tell. Wait, why did I get William Tell? Wait, what does any of this have to do with William Tell? Left arm, left leg, right leg, groin, torso, head? Was it because I got a bunch of headshots? No, because there's a headhunter. Okay, I don't know. The evaluations don't matter. I don't know what they mean. William Tell's an English legend of a guy who is supposed to shoot the apple off his kid's head, and then proceeded to put an arrow through the chest of the guy who ordered that. Some stories say it's a crossbow. Bow and arrow makes more sense to me. The rate of fire that he did to nail the guys they flee, crossbow doesn't make sense to me. But anyways, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, no, I've experience with the anti-violent media crowd. I had a teacher flip her fucking shit on me because I was in middle school reading Halo the Flood. Now I always get some jackass who's like, well, clearly you weren't reading at a very high level, motherfucker. I saw the books kids were reading. I was reading above the level. Well, let's not kid here, okay? Fucking Halo the Flood is a higher reading grade than what 3rd or 4th grade or whatever I was in should have been. Based on the report from the rescued pilot, we knew the G3's injuries from the crash were bad, but I just got word from a contact still hiding in the town that his wounds are much worse than we thought. Unfortunately, your job as an OSS agent doesn't lend itself to much sentimentality. If you discover that G3 hasn't survived through the night, don't linger. Grab his attaché case and run. With the sun coming up, there's no way you can risk going topside. Your only hope is to escape through the old sewer system under the town. The same network of medieval tunnels that the Maquis have been using as a hideout since the early days of the war. Search parties are closing in with full force. To survive, you're going to need something to help even the odds. Thankfully, the Maquis have been stockpiling the Allied weapons that were smuggled in before the invasion. My contact says you can find a large cache of ammunition hidden behind a fake sewer grate, located at the northwest corner of the second big tunnel. Grab everything inside. Good luck, Patterson. Sadly, I will not be able to get a Liberator pistol. I get the feeling your post-mission ranking doesn't really matter. The stars do, because you earn medals, and that can lend itself to getting the Medal of Honor. So that matters, but the title things don't really matter. Like, they're more just jokes, from what I understand. They're more just jokes. Also, no, my pilot friend, he is like dead. Ole no. Wait, la no. La no? Le no. La le, la le, la le, lu le lo. It's been a while since I've taken French. I don't remember a lot of it. Oh shit. Doggo. Doggo. Bow bow. Bow bow, you son of a bitch. Bow bow. I think it only really matters in the second game, Underground, because Underground has a bunch of secret missions you can get if you get the Medal of Honor. It is a weird fucking bonus mission where you're fighting robots and zombies and dogs. It's weird. It is really fucking weird. I kind of like it, but it's weird. Alright, this isn't the one. No, it's further in the tunnel. Yeah, using the old machine guns in this game is always a little inaccurate compared to just using the rifle. Bullets and grenades. What I mean specifically is, do you get anything for receiving the Medal of Honor, new level, bonus, etc.? I think it's multiplayer stuff for, like, if you're playing in multiplayer. And yes, this game does have multiplayer. It doesn't have online multiplayer. At least, I could probably set up a multiplayer. I feel like there's a way you could do that via renting a server, but for the most— oh shit! Asshole. For the most part, just to get a big pat on the back and a bunch of medals in the game. And I want my medals. I just want my medals. The only annoying part about it is it's one of the later missions. You need to back up to find more enemies, because the enemy spawns aren't just in front of you in some levels, sometimes they're behind you. It does make a little more sense in that mission, because you're essentially running down a hill trying to catch up to a truck. And you're on enemy— what the fuck? There we go. You're in enemy territory, so it kind of makes sense. Doggo. 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 Okay, I feel like I've passed up where I'm supposed to go. Also, there's one health kit in the back. I always like to leave one health kit, just in case I get banged up a little. For the most part, it's actually kind of hard to die in this game on normal difficulty. Yeah, we're not playing on hard. Is this the— yeah, this is the one. That's for done, you friend. Wait, no, hold on, you're German, not Russian. Fuck. Wrong villain. Come on, game, I believe in you. Yeah! Give me the boomstick. It's a very goofy looking boomstick, but it's a boomstick all the same. Alright, there's nothing here. Let's backtrack. It's just for additional multiplayer stuff? I think it's lame, hardly a reward. True. But I do like this game. You gotta think, back in the day, you got this, you sat around with friends to play games. It was fun. I don't know if it unlocks maps or just skins. See, back in the day, chat, you played the single player to unlock stuff in the multiplayer. Nowadays, you kids and your fucking game stores gotta buy premium currency for an unfair marked up price that's meant to make you get more or less than you actually need. And then you go and you pay that instead of actually earning your shit in a game. Used to be, back in the day, you had to actually be good at Halo 3 to get the Shinobi armor. Nowadays, you just pay $9.99 for it. And that's not even a joke, that's real. Halo Infinite, the Shinobi armor, you just gotta pay money for it. You don't unlock it. It's like— hold on a second. People had to actually try back in the day that— because having the Shinobi armor meant you were fucking good at Halo 3. What do you mean I just pay money for it now? I got grenades, a little bit more ammo. I know Minka played this back in the day. I'd like to see her play it, but, you know, she's on her horror kick right now. It's a horror kick. The film genre, the game genre. I want to clarify it real quick before anyone clips that out of context. Because she's a very nice person. I don't want anyone clipping that out of context. But yeah, she's on a bit of a kick with that, so it's like, hey, you know, that's cool. I tried suggesting her a few things. I think she has her own plan, so it's like, oh, cool. I look forward to watching whenever she plays. I don't know if she wanted to do some Resident Evil, I thought. Oh, no, we were talking about Hellraiser. I said Hellraiser's sort of like Resident Evil. Fuck. Back up. 5 seconds. Mr. Grenade is no longer your friend. Oh, these are technically impact nades, by the way. If they actually do make contact, they do insta-kill. Alright, keep the old shotgun in ready. Gonna make Hitler try and ban this weapon. Yeah, as archaic as this game could look, one, it feels pretty good still, and two, Underground really, with the voice acting and everything, is you have friendly NPCs, voice acting mid-mission. This game doesn't really have voice acting mid-mission, outside of random German and Mein Lieben. Fuck. Luckily I got the old boomstick at the ready. Just for, okay, I read that. I'm up there in chat. Oh, hey man, you just having a stroll in the sewer too? No strolling. Not in my Nazi Germany with your fucking Halo 2 Elite Death where you shoot around. Halo 2. When I do an eventual legendary run of that game. Alright, this is the exit. I want to make sure I get my kills, so we're going to back up real quick. We're also on 70% health, so finding a medkit would be opportunistic. That's true, but a larger part of it also just, is also just the fact local multiplayer has all but disappeared in most games today. It's online only. Yeah. Has local multiplayer disappeared because of gamers or because of game developers? I understand online play is pretty, like, you know, easy to do and all that, but it's like, in terms of, like, you know, just sitting down instead of getting everyone over at your house to play a game. But I'm not gonna lie, I'd have a friend over to play Medal of Honor with me if new Medal of Honor came out and played like this. Honestly, if they brought back Medal of Honor, I would want it to be this. I want it to be, you aim with this. Now, you could do more like Frontlines, where it feels a little more modern with, like, friendly NPCs running around and stuff like that, and more depth to the mission than sort of just a shooting gallery to run through. I say that, this game actually has a few modern touches in it. Thank you, Hot, for the emote spam. I've heard from much of the games which had it, split screen modes weren't even that great and felt very tacked on. I played split screen all the time as a kid.
This operation is being planned as a success. We cannot afford to fail. With that declaration, the tone for D-Day was set. Allied troops were towed across the channel, seated inside gliders, whose pilots had only one chance for a successful landing. Thousands more traveled to France aboard Higgins boats, amphibious landing craft that were the key to the Allied triumph on D-Day. But the fight for Europe was just beginning, and not everything was going according to plan.
Hell yeah, medal awarded. Oh, secret code. Oh, so you get secret codes in to use. Now, some of the secret codes are for multiplayer, but some are for gameplay and single player. So yeah, you also get secret codes. So there is other stuff to get. I will drop a save, in fact. I was gonna say something. What the fuck was I gonna say? Oh yeah, no, I'm curious if Legion of Honor, right? Because I have a vested interest in that game. I'm curious if Legion of Honor, if it's going to do this where it shows the real footage and has a voiceover and all that, or if it's going to be more like later. Well, I can't really say later, because yeah, later ones still use the footage. You know what I mean, though? Is it going to be like in-game cutscene story, like Brothers in Arms, Call of Duty, or is it going to be like this, where it shows you the historical cutscenes and all that? Because I'd like the historical cutscenes, but I also like some in-lore cutscenes.
You've gotten a rather dramatic introduction to life in the OSS. I have every confidence you're going to make me look like a genius for recruiting you. Your new assignment is a dangerous one. We're sending you back into enemy territory, but this time you're going undercover as a Wehrmacht captain. Now, the Germans have carried over some bad habits from the last World War. One is a love for grossly oversized pieces of artillery.
You shut your whore mouth, that gun is beautiful.
And Gustav. Well, meet their new sister, Greta. It became fully operational last week. This is the only clear photo we've been able to get because they keep hiding the damn thing. They've spent the last 7 days shooting it at the channel. This was a fuel tender?
Split-screen modes, from a developer's point of view, are difficult to implement since they're incredibly hardware-intensive. Rendering the windows of 4 people at once is very hard on the CPU. Skill issue. Do you remember that game Bulletstorm? Of course I remember Bulletstorm. I remember I never fucking played it. I own it on PS4. I've been meaning to sit down one of these days and play it.
Knock her out of commission, Lieutenant. Good luck.
And one day I will. I know people are going back to it and being like, you know, it wasn't that bad of a game. At the time, it was completely lambasted. Welcome back, Lieutenant Peterson. This next mission is going to be a new kind of challenge. The OSS is sending you back into France, but this time out, you'll be traveling in disguise. Going undercover is one of the most dangerous missions that an agent can embark on. For this assignment, you'll be wearing a stolen captain's uniform. Here are some key essentials to know about while operating in disguise. Always show your papers, cycle to the passport. Okay, I know how to do this. Don't walk around with a weapon drawn, which is kind of bullshit because I feel like I could walk around with a Luger or with an MP40 and not really be bothered. To upgrade to a higher security level, you may be forced to eliminate an officer in order to steal his papers. In this mission, you'll need to upgrade several times. Be sure to use your silenced pistol when neutralizing a German officer, but take care no one sees you doing it. One of your other objectives in this level is to switch the tracks so the Greta's support train will go off in the wrong direction. Okay, so this is where the rating system hits a bit of a snag in Medal of Honor. I really like it for the most part, because, okay, I don't gotta worry about accuracy, I just gotta complete my objectives, not get killed, and, kill the enemy. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's pretty simple. But this is where we start hitting a flaw with it. You'd think something like this, a stealth mission, in which we have to go around, we have to, some of the doors are locked, so we have to find ways around them. So, we like go in here. This guy here is an officer.
Can I help you find where you're going, sir? My mistake, sir.
Oh, carry on then, son. Carry on. Carry on to hell. So you have to kill some guys to obtain their ID. So you'd think then, with the, there we go, track switch. With the rating system, it would be inverted for this. It'd be, oh, well, you need to get a minimal amount of kills. No, you still need to get a maximum amount of kills. Now, you can stealth kill most guys in these missions, so that does help. But it is weird. It's like, oh, I'm supposed to be sneaky. Yeah, but we need you to get kills. But I'm supposed to be sneaky, so shouldn't I, like, limit the kills to who I need to kill to upgrade? No, you gotta just kill a certain number of people. Okay. It's like the inverse. It's like, a game that had a rating system sort of like that was Battlefield 2 Modern Combat. And in some of the missions, they had, drastically reduced casualty stars, where in most missions, it's like, hey, you took 14 casualties, 1 red star. In the sniper mission, if you took 2 casualties, 1 red star. And that's because, yeah, you only had 3 snipers, whereas in the other one, you were deployed with, like, a full detachment. So now we have our thing.
Your papers, please.
Here you go.
My mistake, sir.
It's understood. It's all good. I should... Okay, I always get confused on this guy's killing. I should be able to kill him quietly. Fuck. It's okay. It's okay, we're good. We're good. Believe it or not, that actually does not alert the base. I always forget which one you can fuck up on. That was the fuck up one. I don't know where these guys were positioned to where I couldn't pull that shot off, but whatever, it's fine. Oh, yeah, here we go. I remember being heavy with the ironic humor about shooter games during its time. Kind of. The only thing I remember is they had overly crass language. Like, I don't have a problem with crass language. I just remember that was like half the jokes. Hey, man, slap this dildo on your arm. Unironically a line in the game. Sound no alarm. We're all good. 9 alarm. 9 alarm. Got my pistol rounds. Got a new ID red. It's very linear. This game is not expansive, so you don't gotta worry. The sequel will be more expansive when you go undercover as a reporter, as the, chick.
Your papers I order.
I might have actually fucked this up and taken too much damage. Did that piss off the guys in here? No, okay, they're still neutral. Like I said, the stealth segments of this game's a little wonky. Now, I do know we gotta get back here for this. Like, Frontlines will redo this, and it'll be a little cleaner. Hey, man.
Sir, I need to see some identification. Your papers are in order.
Yeah. All good. All good, home slice. Turn around, please. No particular reason. Aye. You made it weird, man. You made it weird. There we go. I need to find some health if this is the end of the level. If it's not the end of the level, we're good. Yep, end of level. Shit, I might have to run this one back then. Yeah, the levels are pretty small. They're not too long, which is why the stealth segments aren't too bad. Honestly, Spec Ops The Line did a better job, in my opinion, with the whole satire about war games, even though it was pretty pretentious about it. It wasn't pretentious until fans started talking about it. Then it became pretentious, when every motherfucker and their mother started writing video essays about, guys, war is la bad. Well, thank you. I never would have been able to gather that. Like, Spec Ops The Line is a fun game. It's a good game. It's just a matter of, the fan base. They nailed it into the ground way too fucking hard too often. It needed room to breathe. Okay, I might have to restart here. Because I might have just missed out on getting my medal. There's not a health pack here. Shit. Don't suppose any of these. Nope. No, I think this is a mission restart. Sucks, but it's whatever. Like I said, these are really quick missions. They take like 10 minutes to do. The long ones are like the last few levels. The, fight through the base with the nerve toxin and everything. That takes a fair bit. Okay, so I will quit, I guess? Yeah, it should load me in. Returning to base. Yeah, no, but I have high hopes for Medal of Honor. Legion of Honor. I've reached out to the guy. I'm like, hey, if you need someone, I will do the voice acting. And he's like, yeah, I think you play a sergeant. Now, to be fair, the clip I sent him was the shitpost Warhammer video I made, where I imitate a commissar and a guardsman. So I don't know what he saw, but he saw something. And it's like, well, right. I mean, I'm down. Fucking, is it a jobber, main character? Doesn't really matter to me. I'll just do the voice acting. Yeah, I want to contribute to games I like, okay? Playing games is one thing. Shouting them out to you guys is another thing. Actually participating and making it so that these guys have, talent is such an egotistical way to put that. Employees? No, that's not the word. Oh, resources. Resources. We'll use that. That they have actual resources they can use to make their game and make it better. Yeah, I'm 110% on board with doing that. Hey, man, come here real quick. Walk all the way over here.
You find where you're going, sir?
Yeah.
My mistake, sir.
It's all good. You son of a bitch, you let me behind you. You and your fat ass let me back there. Okay. Should be a headshot, right? Wrong button. Why did I hit L1 for that? Okay. It worked. It worked. I hit my bumper instead of my trigger for some reason. Shit, I gotta be on the other side of this. Oh yeah, but in terms of split screens, yeah, no, I'm 110% for that. I feel like nowadays especially, it can't be that intensive to make a split screen. I mean, hell, fucking Lego games had split screen. I'm not saying, like, GTA 6 needs to have split screen, but I am saying that, you know, COD should be able to have split screen. Hell, if... Okay. Hell, if Modern Zombies doesn't have split screen, that's sad. That's really sad. Halo not having a co-op campaign is fucking sad. It's like, okay, there's no way we've outran the ability for you to be able to run this game in split screen. Though, to be fair, in the terms of the technological arms race right now with video games, I do believe we're at a point where we need just to put our fucking foot down and say, hey, we're hitting the brakes on graphics.
Are you new here, sir? Sir, I need to see some identification.
I think I need to catch him when he goes walking.
Your papers are in order.
Yeah, okay, so you have to catch him when he's walking. I keep hitting my fucking bumper. Oh. I hear them. I think they're stuck. Oh. Okay, I should be able to recover enough health, so long as I don't trip up anyone else. Okay. Maybe I wasn't supposed to have shot him right away. It's been a while since I played this game and, like, Medal of Honor did. Normally this mission, I just sort of just shoot everyone real quick. Modern devs lack talent and skill. Kind of, yeah. And passion as well. Oh, speaking of modern devs, by the way, is anyone else here, if any of you can fill me in on what the hell's going on, is anyone here familiar with Fortune's Run? Has anyone heard about that game? Because, good lord, everything I've heard about that game is bonkers.
Are you new here, sir? Your papers are in order.
Alright, I think I'll go in and I'll clear this room out first and I'll come back and get him.
My mistake, sir.
Understandable, understandable. Yeah, there's a health pack right here. That puts me up to 90, which means we're good.
Sorry, sir. Have a good night.
I like that I can adjust how much I want to lean out. It kind of reminds me of Rainbow Six cover shooting. Where you at? What? Where did he go? Oh, he's right there.
Are you new here, sir? Your papers are in order.
Yep, they are. Okay. So yeah, we don't gotta shoot the extra two that would come in to defend him if I triggered an alarm. So we can just leave now. Should be 3 stars. Now, to be fair, triggering an alarm can be a way to sort of cheese the rating. Because, hey, if you get them around a corner and you just shoot them as they come, you can max out the amount that's needed to kill. Yep, 3 stars. 3 of 3. Headhunter. Why is Rimu shooting the dumbass ice fairy out of a gun? I don't know. The Baka projectile can take on any tank. Truly, the greatest fear of the Panzer was the Baka. By the way, I don't know how many people have played the Star Wars Lego games. Star Wars Lego 3 is underrated. Find the gift package. Now that you've survived the initial field test of your basic conversational German, it's time to get down to business. First you'll find, stuck to a wall, a clipboard holding a fright manifest. Steal it. It contains a roster of all the German metalworks that manufactured parts for Greta. The 8th Air Force is very interested in drawing up a new target list based on its contents. Second, you need to locate a special gift package that's been left for you by an undercover Maquis agent. It contains a sniper rifle, some ammunition, and most importantly, the custom demolition charger that you need to destroy Greta. Finally, we want you to blow up Greta's reserve engine. She's a specially armored beast that's escaped several strafing runs relatively unscathed. It's a good target of opportunity for you. To place a demolition charge, look for a throbbing red box. Throbbing! This indicates that a location is suitable for explosives. Press the action button to set the charge. As for the gift package, I'm not sure where it is or what it looks like. All I know is that the Maquis agent who left it for you travels undercover as a member of the Reichsmarschall Göring's, of course it's Göring, official orchestra. You heard about the Dolly Parton's... I think you mean Dolly Parton's death, but yeah. This is the South 9/11. Yeah, it said here she's dead. Can't say I'm a particular fan. I don't really know her music. But, you know, I never had anything negative about her. This is a freebie. That is just a freebie. I don't think that freebie was free. Oh wow, you fucking suck. Oh fucking hell, turn off, you son of a bitch. There we go. No more alarm. Shut the fuck up. She sung working 9 to 5. Yeah, that's the only song I know from her. No offense to her, it's just the only song I know from her. Working 9 to 5, what a way to make a living. That's the only thing I know from her. I thought there was a dude in here somewhere. Find gift package. Okay, gotta find that first. Also, ignore the giant Dead by Daylight meat hook. Though, to be fair, there probably are giant hooks like that in, rail yards and stuff. I've never had to work on trains, so I don't know, but I've seen heavy machinery. Sometimes they got some big fucking hooks. Never that sharp, too. They typically have dulled ends. Probably because if it came swinging down, the impact alone would be more than enough to do you in. Yeah, here we go. Second zone. Ah, thank you. Oh, he doesn't even ask for my rank, or ask for my papers. He's just happy to see me. A fool. Now again, that there, I feel like should knock me down a star, not give me a star. I feel like executing people just shouldn't reward you in this game. Also, if I pick that up, are you going to get pissy? I feel like you will.
May I see your papers, please?
Yeah, here you go, man. Here's my paperwork. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Someone's a little angsty. Oh, boy. Alright, we're gonna run back here. We're just gonna bottleneck him with the old pistol arrow. See if they come running down here after me. Also, she apparently was in The Nightmare Before Christmas. She was Sally. Was she? Sally, the main girl of the film. I don't believe you. Oh, fuck. Goddamn low damage pistol. There's one more dude out here, yep. Right there. Yeah, okay, we got a kill. We either got a kill or we knocked him, one of the two. Shut the fuck up. Fuck. I hear reinforcements. Alright, they're having a little run around out there, that's fine. Alright, hitting this guy might be a little difficult. Yeah, once they're agitated, they kind of don't stop. What are we doing here? Okay, man, look, this is embarrassing. This is unbecoming of a German officer. I've kind of fucked up the stealth sequence, which again, this should, by all means, in my opinion, give me a 1-star. I should not get a 3-star off this mission, but because I got the kills, my health is above 70%, yeah, we still get it. And we're completing our objectives. Also, yeah, here's your reward. It's a, Springfield. Alright, that was a little creepy, the opening there. Oh, but yeah, no, I'm sorry. I was talking about Fortune's Run. I completely forgot to finish up with that. The Fortune's Run drama has gone wacky. It started with, oh, guys, the game's canceled because I have to go to prison. And now it's turned into some trans-domestic dispute. Where the fuck did you come from? Trans-domestic dispute involving 70k of stolen funds, 9,000 held by Valve, and for some reason the game devs blaming Gaben for pulling the plug on their game. And it's like, what? What's going on? All I know is that it went from a promising ImSim boomer shooter to whatever the fuck's going on with it now. I'm kind of surprised I haven't heard more people talking about it, because it was a little bit of a, it was popping off there for a little bit. And then it came out, oh, the developer's in prison, which I guess is a complete fucking lie, because, wait, so what do you mean it was a couple, and now the one's cheating on the other one, and was abusing them, and all this other shit, and now they stole $70,000. What do you mean? Oh no, it was someone else. Must have thought that seeing all the Dolly Parton in his dead posts one after another. Oh yeah, for voice acting Sally, yeah, I was gonna say that did not sound like Dolly Parton. And the best little whorehouse in Texas. Weird little musical, her and Burt Reynolds. Yeah, that was definitely a weird one. The only reason I know what that movie is because it's in, they make fun of it in Venture Bros, where Dr. Venture's like, I'm gonna sit down and watch Dolly Parton and her whorehouse. I don't think you know how that movie goes. I don't think you're gonna find what you're looking for in there. Because, yeah, the movie's rated G for general audiences. I do love this mission. This is a very fun mission. Especially since as you're moving down, you're going to start seeing the sky get lit up by Grenda. Nice combat roll. Douche. If you're a bird, you'd be very clean. Triumph. Keep it up, soldier. Yeah, I love Medal of Honor 1. Medal of Honor 1 is it's definitely very simple, but it's very fun. I can highly suggest this to just about anyone. I mean, hell, I do feel like if you sat a kid down, I feel like a kid would enjoy this. I do sometimes think about it. I think, like, okay, if I was a kid nowadays and I was playing video games, because look at what kids are playing nowadays, it's like it's just Fortnite or FIFA. It's like, oh wow, what games? Yeah, that movie had no nudity whatsoever. You saw some lace here and there, but no nipple or bush. Bush, one of the most hilarious things in movie lore. Don't expect a friendly that's a fucking clipable moment. Don't expect a friendly reception from the Germans in the canyon. They by now heard about what you did back at the station. So make yourself less of a target and lose the officer's uniform. Would it make me less of a target? You'll need to rely on stealth now instead of subterfuge. That newly acquired Springfield sniper rifle should become your new best friend. The Germans have fortified this section of track into a gauntlet of machine gun emplacements, so be extremely careful. Fortunately, there's more than one way into these bunkers. The soldiers in the area are members of the Greta support crew, so they're tired and bored, and most likely not watching the back door. Head towards the ominous flashes on the horizon. That's not lightning, that's Greta. Be sure to procure some new weapons like the MP40 submachine gun, and, even more importantly, some Stahlhandgranaten, stick grenades. The ones you Americans call potato mashers, use them to blow up a fuel depot that we spotted on the recon photo. Also, be on the lookout for a supply camp that probably contains some useful items to liberate. The fight continues. Oh, actually, speaking of co-op and split screen, I'm pretty sure Agent 64 has split screen co-op for, like, local play. I'm not gonna lie, in terms of local play, I don't really carry around two controllers to play a game co-op with on my PC, but, you know, I might entertain the idea, you know, if I was like, ow, what the... You son of a bitch! God damn. Okay, let's give this another attempt. Ooh, it's down here. Also, I'm gonna take a first aid kit. Fuck you. I guess I'll keep the pistol handy for now. Alright, let's crawl through here. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of The Best Little Whorehouse in Texas. I think I've seen a little bit. I've never seen the ending. I don't know what the general plot is. I know it's a musical, which surprised me. Oh, American, all your events, very sus of you, American. Very sus. Oh yeah, I only got two. Hey, is that an MP40? Thank you. Machine pistol. Okay. Yeah, there they are. I was about to say, whenever you see an MG in this game, there's always going to be a wave of Germans that will come for you. Same in Medal of Honor Frontline. I don't know if it carries into the Pacific entries. Which, yes, we will try the Pacific entries at some point. I've seen parts of that. Apparently that is a bit of a wacky video game. Okay, only 10 rounds. Not gonna get much use out of that, but ooh, got potato mashers. Oh, well. Hold on, sir. Hold on. I have the answer for you. Don't you come this way. Don't you come this way. Got him. Shit, okay. That's that taken care of. Now get the hell out of here. Now again, when I said some of the later levels would get difficult, that's when they start introducing the Panzerschrecks. The Panzerschrecks are a pain. They're an insta-kill. That's where the game gets a little trial and error heavy, where it's like you gotta... Damn. I feel like if I cannibalized that man, he'd be a little tough. But then again, a good soldier ought to be. Who's the fucker at Doom 3 made the decision to have imps always jump you whenever you open a door? The guy who said, let's make Doom scary. That's who. Alright, well, we have that little bit there, but I want to see what's back here first before we go searching in there. Oh, yeah, here's the camp. I think I can nade these guys. Reload that real quick. Reload this. I only have 20 rounds? God damn. No. Bad German. Bad German. Drop my grenade. There we go. Alright. Ooh, lots of supplies. I think I could actually have blown the tent up. Yeah, I could have blown it up to get a little extra supplies. Ammo. Definitely need ammo. Leave the health kit. There's plenty of health kits here, so that's about 50% health I can recover. So yeah, we can lose a bit more. We're currently on like 75. Oh, hi there. Get planked to death, asshole. It doesn't make the game scary, just annoying. Well, you gotta learn to start backing up when you open doors. Silly Billy. We'll play Doom 3 on the channel one of these days. I'm either going to finish my Doom 1 pistol-only run, or I'm going to continue one of the expansions. I'm not quite sure which one I'm doing. I'm going to take a break from Doom for a little bit and play through 3. Or, well, you know, Doom Original. Alright, before blowing it now is probably a good idea. It is funny playing this game, seeing what would become of Medal of Honor. They really kept to their formula for a long time. It really wasn't until 2010 they broke it. That said, Medal of Honor's always had like a few goofy things in it. I know people point to the Pacific one on the consoles as being a goofy one, because, you know, you had the gators, you had the riding the elephant, you had a whole bunch of weird stuff in it. I feel like they didn't really get goofy until fucking Airborne. Airborne got a little goofy with the gas mask soldiers that just one-hand the fucking MG42. That got a little Wolfenstein-esque, and I could see people not being a fan of that particularly much. Oh, I had plenty of rifle rounds. I thought I was running a spot low. No, we're good. We are plenty good. Alright, give that to me, thank you. Alright, through the back line. Oh, well, okay. Hell of a back line. Oh, he's down. He's down for the count. Also, okay, I read that. I'm updated on chat. Being a good streamer. I can't do any of these guys yet. Nice throw, Patterson. Yeah, I will say this one's a little fucking annoying to get to. I don't know if they wanted you to run past them to run through the back line there or what. That one's just a little annoying. There we go. I had to swap to the old MG rifle combo. Anyone else coming up here? Haven't gotten a real large thrust of enemies here in a bit. I'm beginning to feel like I'm not on the Eastern Front anymore. Where's my Order 227 Germans? Will you ever play Medal of Honor Airborne? Well, yeah, I'm going to play through all the Medal of Honor games. I'm just replaying one in Underground because it's been a while, and it's like, oh, okay, I kind of want to play them closer to each other, and we're going to do that. We're going to play through them one after another. So we got Medal of Honor 1, Medal of Honor Underground, Medal of Honor Allied Assault and United Offensive, Medal of Honor Frontline, Medal of Honor... the two Japan ones. I forget what they're called. Rising Sun is one of them. I don't know what the other one's called. We got that. Then we got European Assault and Airborne. Then 2010, then Warfighter. I don't know if we're going to do Warfighter, I'm not going to lie, because I remember playing Warfighter and being bored out of my fucking mind. The only cool part about Warfighter was the door breaches. That was about it. You know what? I should start taking a page out of Arch's book and be like, guys, if you want to see a particular game, $100 is will be the fun goal for it. Yeah, I got the one for Amnesia going, but hey, if you want a particular game like right now, yeah, fucking just $100, boom, there it is. I say $100 because that would actually give me the cash out option of $50, so that's why I go to that. It's like, oh, okay. It gives me the cash out option, I can then get the game. I think Greta's that way. So we're going to hold off on doing that. I found Warfighter's driving sections to be very enjoyable. Oh yeah, that's right, there were driving sections. It's been years. Hell, it was the first game I realized, what do you mean I gotta install my game? Okay, game, if you say so. I believe that should have been a hit, quite frankly. There we go. Alright, nothing back here supply-wise. Nope, 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 nope. That was a very poor idea. Very poor idea. Woo, that was a bad idea. Okay, so I can still recover 50% health. I know there's at least a few other medkits I haven't taken. So we're fine. For the time being. Oh, he's pushing. There we go. Okay, 25% health isn't great to be on, but I can pick up from that. We're good. Yeah, there we go. Those are 25, and I know we got at least a 3 behind me, so that's 75% we can heal. So we're good. We're golden. There we go. Had to season him a little bit, god damn. Alright, should be coming up right behind the MG gunner here. I think I know where he is. Is anyone else coming out? Oh, you're not dead yet. There we go. Right about there. Alright, no clue if I hit them, but I know they're down there somewhere. God damn, they just keep coming. They're really just tracking them in. Hey, Derek, I see you're playing a PS1 Classic. Yeah, we're going to play through the PS1 entries again because it's been a while. I did not mean to drop down here. I did not mean to drop down here. Yeah, so you could have stayed up there and sniped, or you could have dropped down here and got on this. I believe there's a guy that mans this gun, though. It was the right game at the wrong time. Objectives having oversized hitboxes blocking what should be a clear hit was very common at this time. Metal Boner sticking to World War II for as long as it did contributed to its decline in the late... I didn't realize that was the end. No! Is that going to 2-star me? Motherfucker. Replay. Okay, I can run it back good. Phew, got worried there for a second. Medal of Honor sticking to World War II for as long as it did contributed to its decline in the late 2000s, though. Airborne, releasing just 2 months before COD 4 didn't help matters. Yeah. Objects having modern-day Medal of Honor weren't interesting me. Medal of Honor's World War II series, to me. I do wonder if Medal of Honor's gameplay, this where you have to sort of let's be honest, it's got John Wayne isms in it. I wonder if John Wayne isms could extend to modern day conflicts. Actually, I'm kind of curious how that would work. When you look at like something like the Devil's Brigade, we don't make movies like that anymore. We really don't. The closest we get is there was some movie that was talking about like the history of World War II films. And it's basically about, oh god, I'm blanking on his name. Fucking guy that made E.T., I think. And it was about a random named guy. It wasn't about him, but it was about him. It was pretty clearly about him. Okay, we're gonna take this little side path here, clear it out real quick. It was the right game at the wrong time. Yeah, no, I know people love Airborne. My favorite memory of Airborne was landing on the enemy's position, just holding up on the top of their building, and my allies just completely fighting tooth and nail towards me, and basically just clearing out the whole map. That was rather funny. I just hold up on the roof, and I just gunned down whoever came up to check on me. Rifle rams. Be gone with you. Be gone with you. The power of the MG compels you. But we'll get there one day. I think Frontline and European Assault will always be my favorite, though. Out of all the Medal of Honor entries. I do wish this one had a map. That's like the only thing I kind of wish. Okay, I thought that'd blow up. That's not bad. I'm sorry, I've been watching too many movies. Because, like, how would a John Wayne film portray Black Hawk Down? I don't know, I'm kind of curious to see how that would, that'd be handled. And honestly, it's not just John Wayne the actor, it's the reason those films were like that. It's just the way war films were filmed at the time. I mean, hell, I've heard a lot of people say, hey, warfare is like a new evolution in how films about wars are done. And I'm just kind of wondering, I'm sad everyone because I haven't seen it yet. Is it because some dude, instead of leaning around the corner to take a pot shot well in cover, just holds his gun out, holds down the trigger, and it just goes brrrr at whatever's in that general direction? I actually got the 5 stars on hard difficulty for all the missions in Airborne. Oh yeah, no, I saw that. You streamed that. That was awesome. Frontline is great. The opening level is still the best D-Day level in gaming. It really is. It really is. Even though it is just ripping off, fucking Saving Private Ryan. It was a good rip-off. Well, is it ripping off when the guy who made Saving Private Ryan has an investment in the company? Because didn't he co-found or co-create this company, DreamWorks, that went on to make this game? I believe he did, if I'm not mistaken. I'm blanking on his name, obviously, but you know who I'm talking about. So I think it's the guy who made E.T. Is he up there now? I haven't seen him yet. He's probably going to spawn when I start walking back up. Let's get our hands on a few rounds here. Pistol rounds, rifle rounds, SMG rounds, all kind of rounds, all going around. That's why I got a rifle, you son of a bitch. Frontline is great. Okay, I read that. I'm up down, chat. Everyone's a lot of fun despite... Oh. Everyone's a lot of fun despite some bugs and difficulty spikes. Yeah. I do understand people who are like, okay, got a little too goofy with the fucking gas mask wearing Germans rocking the MG42. And, yeah. God, this is where we get into that weird-ass Twitter spat where it's like, oh, why do you like this game? It's not historically accurate. I don't know, there's a certain degree of how much I can take before I'm like, okay, a game is officially crossed the line. And I will stand by. Black female Nazis in Call of Duty World War II crossed the line a little bit. Frankly, I couldn't even buy black Nazis. I know there were blacks that served under the Nazi regime, but to have them be in a multiplayer game was just fucking stupid. Because I know people are like, oh, you know, players are going to be players in multiplayer. Who needs tone in a multiplayer game? You're not going to get tone. I disagree. I fundamentally disagree. If that was the case, I'd play Fortnite with, like, no problem. I play Fortnite and I don't feel taken out of Fortnite because Fortnite is, let's be honest here, basically Ready Player One's Oasis. It's just a sandbox of random IPs thrown together. It's a toy box. If I play a World War II game, I expect to see Germans, Italians, Japanese fighting under the Axis banner, and not necessarily. I don't want the Japanese at D-Day. I want fucking I want Germans at D-Day. I want Americanos. I don't want Soviets at D-Day. And it's like, yeah, if I play Gears of War, I don't want to see Marcus Phoenix running around with a BLM pride flag. I want to see Marcus Phoenix running around, I don't know, with his fucking, one of his outfits from the games and his cog armor or something. There's times you can get away with a slightly goofy designed armor. There's times and places, but everyone seems to think it's just anywhere they want to be, and that's not the case. Also, that just immediately darted to me. Hopefully I killed you? Oh yeah, it did. Awesome. Mine now. Oh, you're a dick. You're a dick spawning that far away. Luckily, the MG does block bullets a little bit. Ready Player One is garbage. I thought the movie was pretty good, actually. I rather enjoyed the movie Ready Player One. I've not read the book, so I can't say anything about the novel. But I enjoyed the movie. I do find it funny, some people were upset about how many IPs were shown off. They're like, oh, the book had way more. And I'm sat here like, are you fucking kidding me? The movie had hundreds of IPs appearing in the background. The fact they were able to get that many is genuinely impressive. I'm not gonna fault them because, oh, instead of 1,000, they only had a couple hundred. It's like, okay, I'm not gonna go after them for that. It's still really good. Why did I spin there? With how Call of Duty and Battlefield are doing nowadays, I think it's for the best the Medal of Honor series ended when it did. True. The last Medal of Honor was like 2014, 2016 with the VR game, and I've heard the VR game's okay. It's just okay. Which sucks, because VR actually has some pretty good shooters, and I fucking hate that VR has some good shooters that then get stuck on VR. Because it's like, hey, did you want to play Resident Evil 4 in a really cool way? Okay, that one at least, that's not stuck on VR. It's on VR, but it's fine because you can still play Resi 4. But still, it's a cool way to play it. But like, Medal of Honor VR, Half-Life Alyx, stuff like that. Especially Half-Life Alyx. I'm sad that's stuck on there because I'd love to play Half-Life Alyx. I have heard there's a mod for it now, though, that allows you to play it on flat screens. And 110% I will be doing that. Because, much as I'd like to try it in VR, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how I would set up a recording with VR. There we go. Easy Red 2, I love for its dedication to historical accuracy. It's not perfect, but the devs definitely try to be as close as possible, which is greatly appreciated and loved. Yeah, the arguments on Twitter about what's historically accurate and what's not, really dumb. Really dumb, that's a word I'll use. It's really fucking dumb, because you have a bunch of disingenuous hacks who are like, no, we want BLM and pride flags in our World War II game. But how can you say you like Medal of Honor Airborne when it's got this shit in it? And they point to Nazi wearing a gas mask using MG42 to gun down Americans. It's like, is that historically accurate? No. No, that's very cartoonishly over the top. And I'm pretty sure people criticized it for that even back in the day. But it's more immersive to see that than it is to see Heinrich Himmler run down the street in his gay pride thong. Yeah, I'm just saying it's a little more historically accurate than that. And also, I get tired of every fucking World War II game, right? I'm not gonna start becoming a fucking synthetic man here with what I'm about to say, but I'm gonna say this because this part's accurate. I am fucking tired of the overabundance of women in military shooters. I really am. Like, you play one nowadays, and it's like every 5th character's gotta be a chick. And it's like, okay, we were fine with it when it was the Russian front in World War II, and the sniper's a chick. You know, we're fine with that, because, you know, fair enough, the Soviets threw fucking everyone on the front lines. But when you play a modern military game, it's every 5th fucking character. Hell, sometimes it's even worse than that. It's like every 2 characters, one of them's got to be a chick. It's like, okay, this starts being a little too much. A little too fucking much. Okay, no, I have enough health. We're good. Wait, I just realized I can't climb back up this. Oh, wait. Ha! I can jump it. Can I? Yes, I can. Haha, Patterson. You have amazing legs. You did not skip leg day. Okay, I just want to do a quick scouring, make sure we got everybody. Not sure I played any Medal of Honor. I highly suggest them. If you want to get into them and you don't want to have the more archaic, older shooter that this is here, which, to be fair, this game does feel pretty good. And to be fair, this style of shooting is how it is for, like, the majority of the franchise. Medal of Honor Frontline is probably the one you want to go in. A lot of people consider that the best Medal of Honor game. Would I say it's the best Medal of Honor game? In my limited view, yes. I've not played any of the PC entries. I've only ever played the console ones. The last World War II entry was 2007, which actually had 3... no, the last World War II entry was the VR game, which I don't think released in 2000. Look up Medal of Honor VR. I feel like that's not popping up or something, because they made that, and I'm pretty sure that was 2014. I don't think VR gaming was a thing in 2007, at least not to the extent it is now. Because Russian Badger covered the video, and I'm 90% sure Russian Badger wasn't a thing in 2007. At least not in terms of a content creator. I hate other IPs being shoved into something with no care about it. It fits into the story. Oh, no care about how it fits into the story. Yeah, that's another thing. You know, that's why I stopped playing Rainbow Six Siege. Rainbow Six Siege went from being, okay, this is getting a little cartoony, but it's still somewhat grounded, to, hey guys, we have Master Chief running around in his Mjolnir armor. Why? Like, if it was an ODST, it still would have been stupid, but at least an ODST's get-up would have somewhat reflected more the type of uniforms in Rainbow Six Siege. A fucking UNSC Marine would stand out too, to be fair. But an ODST, he's all in black, he's got like camo pants, he's got like urban camo on. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's not terrible. God, I keep falling down this fucking thing. That's not terrible, that can work. Historically authentic is what you want more for a game. I like to use the argument that there's a wire, and there's only so much pressure you can put on that wire before it snaps, and people are like, okay, nope, no, this is too fucking stupid. Look at the message I wrote above that last one. The VR game was 2020, but this guy and that, okay. The last major entry was Warfighter in 2012. God, that came out in 2012, man, I feel old now. I feel old. I had that, I think I still have that game. I had that on my original 360. The one that Red Ring to Death. God, that was a long time ago. Yeah, females being a military shooter is a little too common nowadays. I love my military chicks, but there's a point where it's a little too much. Yeah, it does reach that point. It's like, 1 or 2's fine. But you get to the point where it's like every fucking game, over and over and over and over again. Like, no one had a problem with Vasquez in Aliens. Well, Aliens, I was about to say Aliens Colonial Marines. Hell, no one had a problem with the chicken Aliens Colonial Marines, but nowadays it's just fucking... You'd think the entire military was female. And it's you know, it's not a terrible thing, but it does get annoying, especially when you're playing multiplayer and just constantly you hear some chick going, I'm down! I'm down! They got us pinned! They're capturing all the points! Uh-huh. Okay. You know, it went from Gears of War, where you got Anya in your ear being a reliable voice to call back on, to remind you, yeah, there is someone out there keeping an eye out on Delta Squad. And it went into, oh, okay, just fucking everyone's a chick. Yeah, the new Gears of War looks cool sometimes, but then apparently details come about the story. It's like, wait a minute. Now, I'll admit I'm a little abstract here on the, abstract? I'm a little out of the loop on Gears lore, on what they retconned, but apparently your squad's being led by some random black chick. It's like, okay. Yeah, you have a chick in the squad, it's like, okay. And there's still Anya, I guess, somewhere. I mean, if we're going by the lore, Marcus should know who Anya is at this point. And it's just like, wait a minute. I thought in Gears lore, the only women that were serving, up until Gears 3, obviously, was, women who couldn't get pregnant. Which raises questions about how the hell Marcus and Anya had a kid, but I could be wrong, because I thought women had to be at the breeding camps in Gears of War. Something they do not talk about much in the lore, by the way, nowadays. They kind of cut that bit out of the lore. That's not exactly, E-rated enough. I like to think of Medal of Honor as more of a grounded version of Wolfenstein, since both revolve around one-man armies against the Germans, so that's more grounded, while the other is sci-fi. I wish we got a port of the first few games in the VR titles a few years ago. Yeah, I had a problem with the chick in Colonial Marine. She was annoying, her and her boyfriend. Oh yeah, that's right, she did have a boyfriend. Yeah, to be fair, sorry, not Colonial Marines. I said that one by accident. No, I mean, AVP 2010, that's one I was going for. No one had a problem with her too much. Colonial Marines was really stupid. All the characters were bad in Colonial Marines. Hey, Winters, I'm dying. Oh, that's so bad. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna pull out this grenade and blow up this tunnel we're in. I think it's a horrible idea. No, Winters, I'm gonna do it. Why? Why would you do that to any of us? Why would you fuck over, like, every Marine in this tube right now? God, Colonial Marines sucked. Gears of War breeding camps had 14 to 18-year-old women in them. Ah. Again, they don't like to talk about that bit of the lore too much. I just got word that another ship in the channel was hit by one of Greta's massive shells. You've got to hurry, Patterson. Remember, look for the throbbing red boxes to place your demolition charges. Can we stop calling them throbbing? You'll need to place 4 of them to disable Greta. They've been specially wired for synchronous detonation, so as soon as the last one's attached, run for cover. Auf Wiedersehen, Greta. Yeah, females being in military shooters is a little too common nowadays. I love my military chicks, but there's a point where it's a little too much. Yeah. I'm not trying to go full on fucking, I don't know what the term is. I'm so out of the loop on what any of the fucking terms are now. Chud apparently is a term now. To me, Chud was cannibalistic humanoid underground dweller. But you know, even I gotta fucking say, it's like, guys, this is fucking annoying. Like, I don't know, I feel like if they made 300 nowadays, half the fucking 300 would be women. I feel like that's how it would be made nowadays. And it just reached a point, because there was that one complaint a while back. It was about the movie 1917, which, if you don't know, it's about the 2 messengers trying to deliver a letter to the front. There was a complaint going around about that movie back when it came out. The complaint was there wasn't enough female representation. All I can think is, motherfucker, it's a one-shot, mostly, film about 2 random jobbers trying to deliver a letter to the front line in fucking World War I. And that complaint, I can't help but think of that every time I see a modern military game now where it's just like, yeah, we're just gonna stack it with women. It's like, why? Just why? Shit! I thought this was the rifle from, fucking Pathologic for a second. I had penetration. Wait, do I have an MP40? I do have an MP40, hell yeah. Makes this a lot easier. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's coming up on Greta, so let's back up here and clear this, trench line here out. Not really a trench line, but you know what I mean. Yeah, but the shooting in this game really fucking holds up still. Genuinely impressive. Like, outside of the aiming not being the stereotypical ADSing of modern games, it still feels good. Okay, I'm gonna leave this here so we have 50% health we can fall back on. Instead, breeding camps got brought down by the former women who went to camps, and locusts being the locusts. Former women who went to camps. Oh, yeah. Wish they would stop saying "stay frosty" in every alien media or "in the pipe, 5x5. Yeah, it's sort of the thing. Every Colonial Marine game has to quote the movie. And I get quoting the movie, you know, the movie's fucking great, but it does reach a point like, hey guys, can we do something new? To be fair, that is kind of my problem with Aliens in general. I feel like Aliens really kind of ran out of shit to do. So they just sort of quote themselves and repeat themselves. To be fair, Alien Earth fucking sucked, and it did do new things. It did new things, they just sucked, but it did do new things. It just sucked. I did not like Alien Earth. anyone else coming up here? No, okay. Oh, someone's taking pot shots. There we go. How the fuck are you still firing, Greta? Oh no. Greta's got a mind of her own. It's like that car movie where the car kills people. I want to say Clarence, but I know that's not it. Christine, that's what it was called. I don't mind there being female soldiers as long as they show them being human and not being perfect. I guess, yeah. I wouldn't have too much of a complaint, it's just the sheer volume of it. It's like, it's reached a point where it's like, guys, I get what you're doing. You're trying to appeal to the wider audience here, and I'm gonna be honest with you, you don't got that wider audience. Like, Resident Evil, right, has always been rather 50-50 with its cast and all that, so no one really cares. It's just like, hey, you want to get a new con? Yeah. Anyways, here's like 5 chicks all serving on the front lines. Oh, okay. And it's just that constantly. It reaches the point of just like, okay, I feel like you're just trying to push something now instead of actually being a game. Also, goodbye, Goethe. And I don't know, I'm just kind of burnt out on it all. I mean, hell, we're playing a PS1 World War II shooter, okay? People can't say I'm grifting when I go back and play the old games. I have no interest in Modern Warfare 4. Basically, any COD past Infinite Warfare, I don't really have an interest in. Juggernauts of Destruction. I wanted Alien Earth to be good. They had a great crash site event where they walked you through the ship wreckage and had some fun stuff, but the show was terrible. The music choices were bizarre. Yeah. And without feeling pretentious or the like, the audience was being lectured. Oh, here we go. I'm sorry, I didn't read that. Reminds me of a joke I saw once on X. Don't remember who made it, but it poked fun at modern Western depictions of military women, while noting Japan, i.e. manga and anime, had it down for years before them. And without feeling pretentious or the like, or like the audience was being lectured to. Basically, after they joined the COG, they had another squad help them take them down, one of them being Delta Squad. Problems with a lot of Western media that have female characters is that they are usually shown as completely in control and are always right and perfect. In my military story, that shows both guys and girls can mess up and or get scarred. Or scared. Jill from Resident Evil, for former Delta Force, but that's never really a thing. Was she? Oh, I didn't know that. Not really a thing they bring up. I know they touch on Chris. He was definitely a pilot, but in the novelization, I need to reread it, they do talk about him confronting some human traffickers. Mainly in that he finds a bunch of sex slaves wasn't the word, but a bunch of people being trafficked. He found them inside of a garbage can, essentially. Big old trash bin. Because he remarks that their skin looked exactly like the zombie's skin. Because in the novelization, he's the one that finds the one dude. The first guy you find, the zombie turnaround scene. In the novel, it's Chris who finds that zombie, and it's his remark about it. I love the music in this stage.
Welcome back, Lieutenant.
Scuttle does boot.
You won't have much time to rest before you head out on your
I always
mission.
fuck this one up. I always
This
forget where
time,
everything
your
is.
destination is inside Germany. We're sending you to the Dachsmark submarine facility in Bremen.
Or, never mind, no, it's when we're on the boat I fuck it up. He was Air Force, but was really good at ground combat despite being a pilot. And when he lost, he decided to bulk the fuck up and beat the shit out of a rock.
We've arranged for your transport to Dachsmark aboard a merchant marine freighter. You'll be going undercover again, this time as a Kriegsmarine officer. Now let me be clear, Patterson. There's no room for error. The timetable is extremely tight. Intelligence reports the sub will be launching for sea trials within the week. Get there as quickly as you can.
Understood, Captain. Or Commander, whatever your rank is. Chris, take my sister, Redfield. Nice work with Goethe. I hope the new mission goes as well. You'll be shipping out on the German freighter Wolfram tomorrow night at 19:30 hours. This time you'll be undercover as an officer in the Kriegsmarine, where the enlisted men will just see the uniform and salute. The officers on board all know each other, so be careful when trying to deceive them. Lay low during the trip to Bremen, which should take about 5 days. You'll have a lot to do, though. Once you reach port at Dock Schma- Oh, okay, so we're doing this first. The Wolfram is one of the largest ships in the Germans' merchant marine fleet, so we shouldn't pass up the opportunity to take her out of commission. You'll need that quickly, because she's only unloading a few supplies before moving on to the next port of call. Your best bet will be to sabotage her engines. Colonel Hargrove put me in contact with an engineer in the American Navy. He suggests jamming the drive shaft with something that you could procure on board, like one of those giant metal wrenches they use on gun batteries. Whatever you find, remember to use the action button once you get down into engineering. Bon voyage. Yeah, like, you know, you have her. She's a chick. No one cares about that. That rock had it coming. The ship level is pretty fun. I remember that when I first played this, I usually stop here since I was a bit confused on what to do. Nowadays, it's a breeze. I'm thinking of the other ship sequence, I believe. I believe the other one's one I'm thinking of. So yes, once again, we're undercover. I believe the undercover missions, there's 3 of them in the game. I don't mind them. Just walk around headshotting everybody. I am playing the anti-Hitman run. Oh, hi.
Sir?
Yep, thank you. Here's my paperwork, just so you know who you're saluting. Yep. Should be one dude back here.
Sir, you're confusing me.
Did I get out? Someone coming there? I don't hear anyone. I think we're good. Also, it gets me an MP40. Now, it's only 2 bullets, because, yeah. This game does like cracking down. Once make sure you're not going to be able to machine gun your way through this. You can shoot your way through these, by the way. The only hard part about getting 3 stars on these is that they limit your health kits. That's about it. I mean, as long as you are able to lay low and let the enemy come to you, you can, for the most part, gun them down. There's one dude there.
Who's your commanding officer?
That's my commanding officer. 9mm. My 9mm, go. Bang, bang. I'm sorry, I've never actually seen or heard that song without the little lolly girl doing it with them, so I don't fucking know anything about that song outside of that.
Sir, I need to see some identification.
Forgive me, sir.
You're forgiven. Don't you... Yeah, silent. And also, I have to applaud them. Not, it's surprisingly not hive mind NPCs in this game. Kind of, sort of. Basically, despite him yelling out, we didn't alert anybody. Whereas in a lot of stealth games of this time, especially their hive mind, you alert one, the entire base goes loud. Also, I think I mentioned this before, but in the intercom on the first stage of this mission, you can hear them mention Sturmgeist, who's the bad guy in Frontline. Oh. Speaking of Resident Evil, do you ever think we'll get a piece of media that explains the origins of Ada Wong? Do you want the origins of Ada Wong explained in today's age? Like, I mean, we got the origins of Black Widow explained, and that fucking sucked. I think she's just spy. We just keep her as spy character. We don't need to know everyone's origins. Not everyone's origins need to be learned. Though I do want the comic where her and Leon are a couple to be canon. And Leon is adorably misunderstanding. Like Ada Wong goes, so, Dom or Sub? And he goes, well, I don't know. I mean, I guess I could go for Domino's, but Subway sounds pretty nice. We need that, Jet. I need that wholesomeness.
Sir, I need to see
I
some
need it.
identification. Forgive me, sir.
Okay, having the MP40 makes it a little... Well, shit. Okay, I don't know if there's any gonna be any reinforcements coming. I think I can just turn it off with one of the ones back here so I don't gotta risk exposure. There we go. I was gonna say lollygang bangers. What? Oh no! But I realized how wrong it sounded. Oh no! Oh, that reminds me. There's a meme video where the guy's like, it's 2 thugs attacking the guy and holding him up. I still find it very weird that to get 3 stars for the stealth mission, you have to kill nearly everyone instead of being the opposite. Yeah, that's a valid criticism. But no, in the video, the guys are mugging the guy. They have him up against the wall. And the one guy says, we're gonna gangbang you. And the guy's like, what? And the other criminal's like, what? No, we're not. Wait, why would you say that? Well, a killer kills. And, we're gangbangers, so we gang bang. and that's the entire joke for like the 2-minute skit, but you know what? It's rather funny. As he tries to, and you know what? He has a valid point with some of what he brings up. It's a very valid point. No. No. No alarm needed. No alarm needed. No alarm needed. No alarm needed. We're all just nice friends here. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Don't you motherfucker. Oh, shit. Right. Well, at least I have a magazine now. So I should be able to clear the deck. Yeah, I'm kind of fucking up these stealth missions a little. It's been a while. There was a time, Chad, I could get through this flawlessly. That time is long gone.
What is your name?
You don't gotta know my name. Really? Alright, luckily he doesn't care. And that gets me my pass. Okay, so I should have been a little more aggressive about taking these guys out, but that's fine.
Can I help you find where you are going, sir? Forgive me, sir.
Yeah, you're forgiven. You're forgiven.
Sir, I need to see some identification. Forgive me, sir.
It's all good. Okay, that might be a commander. I don't want to get in a shootout here, so we're going to back up. I don't want to be stuck between two guys with MP40s and a captain backed up by another dude with MP40. Actually, I feel like I can play the distance here. Yeah, we're going to cheese this a little. Sometimes you just gotta pull out the machine pistol, you know? Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? Okay, I have no clue where he's at. I have no clue where he went. Let's turn that off. Hey, man. You wanna be friendly? Come this way. I see the fans down there. Yeah, I love that in PS1 games. I can still tell where... Oh. You're actually, not a commander. Interesting. Yeah, so for obvious reasons, this should result in a 1-star. In any reasonable sense, this would. But no, I love in PS1 games. They actually have enough detail to them. You can tell where you're supposed to go. Which is why I look at games like Legion of Honor, SOE64. Oh, sorry, I didn't turn that off. That's right. Shit. That's one more guy I'm gonna have to shoot. Mokoko, we're gonna need to kill this man. Bow, bow. Where the fuck you go? Oh. Yeah, no, it's a little silly that killing everyone still gets you 3 stars, but yeah, whatever. Okay, gain access to engineering. There we go. Yeah, I really hope SOE64, because it is going to control like this. I hope it's a good game. It looks like it's trying to be a mixture of this and COD, which, you know, I'm down for. Okay, I'm going to need something to, find a wrench. Yeah, where's a wrench at? Oh, if I recall, we gotta go on the upper decks, actually. I think I'm doing this slightly backwards, because there was an alternate hallway. I think that leads up to the gun batteries, which is where I need to be. You shat your last shit. Man, not a lot of privacy for the old crapper. Damn. Alright, let's go secure those gun batteries, then we're basically done. All that's left after that is the bridge crew, I think, and then we're good. Just hopping along. So my German war machine Kriegsmarine boats get proper amount of safety vehicles to evacuate the ship. But the Titanic that had a bunch of millionaires on it, of a competing millionaire family. Didn't have enough. Very curious, chat. Well, yes, I have gotten the short with Peter Griffin explaining to me the conspiracy of the Titanic. Alright, here we go. Gun battery 1. Alright, that's the bridge. Oh, they're right next to each other. That makes this pretty easy. That's bullets and health. Did I already pick up a wrench? There's a wrench. Oh, it might be on the other side, actually. Oh, that was a very lucky headshot there. I mean, I like my lolly characters, but there's only one I have that mentally what? And it's choice from that one's fate spin. I don't know what the fuck I'm reading there. None of what you just wrote made sense to me. Ah, there we go. That's the... Oh, yeah. Salute this. Okay, I'm not gonna... You saw nothing. You saw nothing! You saw nothing! I will say, it is rather fun to just pull out your pistol and just blast a dude. I don't think they should make a Medal of Honor movie, but if they do, that's gotta be something that happens in the film. He just whips out the passport, or the ID, and then he just immediately guns him down. Oh,
What's
shit.
your name?
Fuck. That might bring some guys onto the bridge I'll have to deal with. No, I think we're good now. Where's that button? There it is. It's pronounced Chloe. I have no clue. Oh, Chloe. I don't play Fate, so I have no clue. I don't play or watch Fate, whatever the hell that is. Is it an anime or a game? Well, that's what from Astolfo's from. That's all I know then. That is all I know is I just know Astolfo. Mainly for the memes. Alright, well I got all my paperwork, which technically is kind of redundant at this point, but oh well. So we would have had to do that so we can get to the engineering room. But because I sort of, you know, murdered everyone like a fucking psychopath. Yeah. You know, honestly, if they could make a World War II game that follows the Germans, I would buy that. And people are like, oh, well, how are you going to follow the bad guys? How are you going to make that work? Very simply put, you play in the multiple invasions from Poland into Yugoslavia, into Greece, and then into Russia, and then ultimately you culminate with them going into the 12th Corps. 12th Corps, 12th Division, whatever the fuck you want to call it. The one that would try and save civilians during the final days of World War II. You could have a bonus bit where you play the 9th, because the 9th Corps had to punch out of their Soviet encirclement to connect with 12th Corps. And by this point, by the way, 12th Corps was really just cobbled together from whoever could get a gun in their hands. So, I mean, yeah, it's really open on who you could be playing. I just gotta find my way out of here now. Somewhere on this ship. But yeah, no, I would love a World War II game that has you play the Germans. And, one, I know for a fact that game's gonna get shit on by so many people on Twitter. People that won't buy the game regardless, but it's gonna get shit on. It's gonna get people saying, these devs are Nazis. When, no, it's just the historical fact of what happened. Believe it or not, in the final days of World War II, the 12th Corps and the 9th Corps were heroes. Not to be confused with villains. Some people, though, you know, they're very surface level with that stuff. Let's turn that off. That's enough Achtung! Achtung! Yeah, we can just blast our way out of here. Don't ask me how us showing up on a ghost ship full of dead corpses like we're Dracula sailing into London. Don't ask me how this isn't suspicious to the Germans when we get there, but, they don't question this shit. Battlefield 5's best campaign was, funny enough, the one which followed the Germans. Yeah, the Last Tiger. Shame it was really short. To be fair, Battlefield 5's entire campaign system I did not enjoy. Which kind of sucks, Battlefield 1 was pretty cool. It's from the Magical Girl spin-off. Chat, you say it like I know what the fuck that is. You say that like I know what the fuck that is, chat. Okay, the last anime I watched was Goblin Slayer. The next anime I'm going to watch is the theatrical re-release of, Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust. I will see that in theaters, by the way. I love that movie. Do you think a single Deb is willing to show a more nuanced side of the Germans during World War II? Possibly, yeah. Possibly, yeah. In the indie scene, probably. I mean, I fucking would. If I knew how to code properly and I had the engine done, hell yeah. Now you've made it off the Wolfram and disposed of that soiled uniform. Your next priority is to locate the weapons we clandestinely shipped as part of the cargo bound for Dashmag? Whatever. Schmag. After that, find the facility's deployment timetable. One idea of what's going in and out of Bremen's busy port. They usually keep the list dock site in the harbor master's office. We also want you to disrupt as much of the shipyard as you can. Blow up at least one of the port's cargo trucks with your demolition charges. Be careful, Patterson, as you work your way through the U-boat production facility. The dock workers here have a rough and salty reputation. They don't take kindly to strangers. Try to engage them from afar with your sniper rifle. The front of the U-boat production facility is crawling with guards, so that's why we're sending you in the back way. You may have to engage in some acrobatic jumping and even a little tightrope walking to get from one building to another, but it shouldn't be anything you can't handle. Being a former pilot, you're not afraid of heights, are you? Oh, heights are not scary at all. The falling part and the splatting part are the scary parts. You've probably seen clips of it. I guess? I don't know, a lot of anime starts to blur together. Now, what you got here for me? Hell yeah, smuggled weapons found. You're a silly Billy thinking I'm worrying about alarms on this level where I don't have a costume. There we go. Fucking con. Now you can just blow up that truck. You're not required to blow up any other trucks in this level, which I feel like a bonus objective, right? If we were playing this on hard or something, would be to take out both, but I don't think this game does that. We are playing on normal difficulty, at least I'm pretty sure this game doesn't have a difficult... I assume this game has a difficulty selector. I actually don't know. Yeah, I might be thinking of the second one and not this one. Okay, well, that's 3 of them taken. We should be fine to touchdown now. So the one thing I gotta keep an eye out for is health and enemies. Because I think at one point they do cut you off, or... Oh, no, this is when they start... So, in a weird way, the save file, or save memory space in this game, they will delete items after a little bit, so there are some points where you cross them and it's like, hey, where the fuck's my kit? What happened to this med kit I was leaving right here? And then sometimes when you walk back through the level, it will respawn. So it's just kind of all over the place. Give. Deployment timetable secured. Oh yeah, the remastered Vampire Hunter D is coming out. I gotta see if I can convince my sister to go with me for that. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a fucking awesome movie. It's a bit of a romance movie, so I'd be surprised if a woman didn't want to see it. At least I think it's a romance movie. I know some people would disagree with me on that. Alright, give me your machine pistol. Oh, come on, game. There we go. Ooh, I have a Luger. I'd love to own a Luger. It looks cool. Okay, I gotta be up there. I don't suppose I can... Nope. Patterson cannot climb that. Okay. Gotta find some way else to get up there. The Last Tiger, as the campaign is called in Battlefield 5, showcased a desperate German commander mounting a last-ditch effort to hold out amongst impending U.S. forces. Oh yeah, no, I'm familiar with it. I've owned Battlefield 5. You're probably wondering, Derek, why do you own Battlefield 5? That's because it was free. it was literally free as a PlayStation Plus thing, so I was like, fuck, I'll download, try out the multiplayer. Very meh on the multiplayer. I had fun moments playing it, but very meh on the multiplayer. My most fun moment was just immediately obliterating like 2 or 3 enemy tanks as I just ran around with demolition charges and a anti-tank weapon. Some rocket launcher, missile launcher thing. Pretty sure it'd be a rocket launcher, yeah. Given the time period. I just ran around taking them out because there was so much smoke in the area, they didn't see me. I remember I clipped that and someone commented, "This is why tanks need infantry support." Okay, there's like another guy around here somewhere. Around this corner? No. However, there is health. Yeah, you're starting to see a lot more of these canteens. Those are good, but they only give you 10% health. So they can get you out of a hole if you can find enough of them, but it's a matter... Shit. There we go. I might miss the first time, but I won't miss the second time. Or the third, in some cases. And sometimes the fourth. Pistol rounds. Wasn't the Luger not very common with Germans during World War II? Well, you had your Walter P-38, you had your Luger, and you had your eventual, fucking Mauser C-96, I want to say. It wasn't 36, pretty sure it's 96. So, yeah, it probably wasn't... The 38 was probably more common than the standard Luger. The Luger P-08. That being said, I don't know how common the pistols were. I know fucking Brothers in Arms, Band of Brothers, makes a point out of the character wanting to try and get his hand on a Luger. If I recall, he shoots himself in the leg with the Luger. God, Band of Brothers, such a good show. Such a good show. Not as funny as Catch-22. Catch-22 is fucking hilarious. What are we doing? There's Germans on the airfield. No, you see, they're with the Syndicate. Yes, they are German, but they're with the Syndicate, much like we are with the Syndicate. We're all part of the Syndicate. I love that when he's just convincing Hugh Laurie. He's like, yeah, come on, man. Yeah, you want this lamb shank? I can get you lamb every day. You like strudel? Everyone likes strudel, son. And I can get you strudel. Everyone loves strudel. Oh, that's a funny movie. Or TV series. I need to sit down and actually watch it, like, from start to finish. I know it's one of those things where, like, I know how the show ends. But I do need to sit down and actually watch it. Masters of the Sky, or Masters of the Air. Haven't seen that. I know that's, like, the third one. Which actually... Okay, yeah, Catch-22 is not really one of those, but... Catch-22 kind of fits into that genre, in my opinion. It's just more of a comedy. It's more your Generation Kill than your Band of Brothers. Band of Brothers has a lot more serious drama to it, much like The Pacific does. But that being said, it's entertaining as all hell. It still has some historical accuracy to it also. Come on, Major, we need you for the officers' meeting. Well, I'm not actually a major, sir. What do you mean you're not a major? Is your name not Major? No, you see, my name is Major. See, my dad thought he was a bit of a comedian. Well, that won't do. We already got him on the fucking name list. What if we make him a Sergeant Major? That'll make him Major. Yes, exactly. That's so stupid, but I could see something that asinine happening. Stay down. Wasn't Luger... Okay, I'm updating that. It depicts him not as a villain, but instead just a normal person stuck in a hopeless situation. He's simply trying to keep his head up and his squad alive during a losing battle. Yeah, and the one guy in the squad's a little bit more of a fanatic. He's a diehard of the German Reich. Which, yo, give the Germans credit. Despite the losing days of World War II, they surprisingly still had a lot of fight in them. Whether that fight was justified, you know, come a certain point. I feel like everyone in the East was like, oh god, we need to fight. Everyone in the West was, oh, Americans, how are you? Did I not... Chat, am I losing my mind? I thought I blew up the truck already. I mean, I kind of clicked on just to see what would happen, but I'm pretty sure I blew up the truck already. Oh well. Got myself some extra SMG rounds. Be handy for the next mission. You know, actually, the fact that they depict the charging hail, the gun models are actually really nice on this game. Now, could I nitpick them? Yes. Yes, I could. But they're not bad gun models, especially for the PS1 and what it's working off of. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of, like, you know, Rainbow Six on the PS1 isn't particularly great. Rogue Spear is basically just its big brother PC counterpart put on a console. But the first one, very different game. That being said, they have some amazing gun models on the PS1 version. They move at like 15 FPS, but amazing gun models all the same. Man, I can only imagine playing this game with the original control scheme. I would fucking loathe that. That would be pain. Band of Brothers and Pacific are my dad's favorite binge shows. Not Masters of the Air? I hear some people don't like Masters of the Air, and I'm not sure why. But I haven't seen enough clips to really tell you if it's good or not. I've seen a few parts, but not nearly enough. I've seen more Catch-22 than I have Masters of the Sky. That being said, I love Catch-22. You should have your dad try that one. He might love it. Admittedly, I did just watch that because Hugh Laurie's in it, and Hugh Laurie doing World War I, World War II stuff will always be funny to me because of Blackadder. Oh, would you look at this? What do you suppose this is? Oh, why, it's a good old trusty service revolver, sir. Wrong, it's a brand new service revolver. One I specifically did not ask for. It's because they're going to send him over the fucking lines. I do love the fact that Blackadder had to be edited at the end, where instead of having it play normal, like with them getting gunned down, when they ran out, the floor was too fucking bouncy, and they kind of had a bit of a giggle about it. So they're like, shit. Okay, make it choppy and slow. Damn. Okay, what the fuck with my health? I clearly was not paying attention to my health. Run that back. Also, I must have missed a lot of dudes. He probably has watched it, I just didn't see him watch it. If you haven't seen him watch it, can you truly say he watched it? If a tree falls and no one's there to watch it, has it fallen? Real questions. Big think. Okay, let's clear this out. Thank you. Oh, I guess I picked the Luger up. Okay. That's one thing I'm not a big fan of, is getting rid of some of your equipment between missions. That's always a bit of an annoyance. But it's fine. Okay. Guy down here. Somewhere down here. Got him. There we go. Yeah, I must have missed a cache of enemies or something. Oh well. We'll clear this out and make sure we get everybody. I do wish I could keep count of how many there are. Well, I can keep count, but I can't exactly, you know, pull up on the screen how many kills I have. I don't think, anyways. None. Oh, enemies neutralized. 3. Okay, so I can keep track of that. Hell yeah. That's just a matter of knowing how many I need to kill. Alright, I'm pretty sure one spawns around here somewhere. Or not. Oh, I think I know who I didn't kill. I'm pretty sure I can shoot some guys over there from up there. I just didn't shoot them. Okay, that's probably what it was. Anyways, let's get that going. Oh. Shit. There we go. I wanted to get my machine pistol. I didn't want my normal pistol. Where you at? There we go. Is there a third shooter? Nah, pier's clear. All my peers are taken care of. I'm seeing a lot of Kingdom Hearts memes since new announcement. Mostly the intro with the water wave. I've never played Kingdom Hearts. I know some people who love Kingdom Hearts, and they, you know, if they enjoy it, they enjoy it. Maybe one day I'll sit down and play through Kingdom Hearts. Just today's not that day. I'm up there in chat. Yee. Guardian, if you're still here, don't you, haven't you seen Catch-22? Or have you seen those? I know you've seen Band of Brothers and Pacific. I'd sit down and watch, Band of Brothers. It is always funny to me to know that Seinfeld, right? The one guy from Seinfeld's in there. It always, not Seinfeld, is it Friends? I think it's Friends. Yeah, the dude from Friends is in there. That always fucking takes me out of it a little bit, but not too much. Especially since he incorporates being an asshole so well. It's like, oh, it's the asshole. Oh, joy. Okay, yeah, here's what I was missing. I must have been like just a few guys shy then of getting my goal. Now, the health part, I didn't pay attention to that. I thought I had over 70% health, but I guess not. There we go, taken down. And I can hear someone below me. Oh, there he is. Okay, so that should have been all I needed to actually get my kill score up. So we just gotta do what we were doing last time. We'll be fine. We'll be fine, chat. Also, hello, hidden supplies. I didn't know was there. That's a full heal, if I'm not mistaken. Either a full heal or like 75%. Which, I mean, for the most part, with damage you're gonna take in this game, yeah, that's pretty much a full heal. It's kind of hard to really die the guys in this game. I mean, it's easy if you don't shoot them. But for the most part, it's kind of difficult. Unless they have Panzer Shreks, then they will be a problem. Okay, yeah, I could have worked my way down here, jumped across. Yep, here we go. Or not. Okay, maybe I don't know how to get to it. Never mind, then. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. So the devs of Metro used the war as an advertisement for the new game. Still exciting for the new game, but that's an annoying thing to do. What do you mean used as an advertisement? Because I have not been paying attention to Metro 4. I know some people are concerned about because the fascists are going to be an enemy in the game. The fascist faction. At least I think that's what the complaint was. Because I know in the series, you know, there's the commies and the fascists are still fucking fighting it out. They're still fighting each other. I've yet to play Metro Exodus. I know, I need to play it. It's on the list. I got Metro 1 and 2. I played Metro 1 and 2. Never played Exodus. I need to try that. It looks fun. And nothing else, really. It looks fun. It looks like a very fun shooter, and I'd love to try it. At some point, I will. Oh. Oh, shit. There we go. Alright, me going out of the scope's not really needed, but I know that I cocked my gun then and I can work it. So it's not really... Is it cocking to mess with the bolt? I don't think that'd be the right term, but oh well. Is Ukrainian war still going on? I completely forgot about... Oh yeah, no, the Ukrainian war is still going on. Ultimately, nothing's really happened outside of... We've all kind of learned that drone warfare is really fucking gay, and drone warfare is sadly going to be the future, until some way infantry is able to cope against it, and tanks are able to cope against it. Because right now, it's basically a case of... So, in the later days of World War II, when Germany did not have their air supremacy, moving tanks over open ground was considered a big no-no. We're kind of like that with drones right now, where it's like, can't move a tank, but the problem is drones don't really need air supremacy in a certain way. They're very small, hard to see, and they don't make as much noise as a plane, you know, they're not as detectable. I'm sure you can still detect them somewhat, but it's probably a lot harder than a fucking plane. I do find it funny, Kings and Generals, right? I watch them, and they're not terrible coverage of the Ukraine-Russo conflict, but they are clearly biased a little bit. They say they're not biased. You're biased a little bit here. Just a little bit. And I can't help... Ow. And I can't help but notice that every time that someone's like, Ukraine's winning, guys, they're pushing them back, that line has not fucking moved. That line has not fucking moved. Russia's taken the territory they initially set out to take, right? The 4 areas that basically voted to join up with Russia. Whether or not they did, I'm not getting into that today, but the 4 that did sign up are currently under Russian control. The whole thing right now is basically, hey, how much can we bomb the enemy's back line with drone spam. That's basically what the conflict has devolved into. Happy trails, Hans! There's a less than 0 chance that man's name is Hans. I will say, I do find people saying, guys, Ukraine is beating the Russians. They're outproducing them in the drone technology arms race. I'm just sat here like, but would they if the world was not backing them? Game? Oh, I think I know what the problem is. Here's hoping I don't get domed while I try to fuck with this. Oh, my battery's dead. Okay. Yeah, that's my feeling. Ukraine's going to have to give up at least some territory to Russia. They're fighting a losing battle. It just seems to be a standstill. It's not even a losing battle. It's just a standstill anymore. I genuinely wonder how much of, goddamn battery. Stop fucking rolling down my desk. Pretty sure the desk is level. Alright, where's my battery pack at? I know I got a couple. I'm assuming all of these are good. This one German not noticing me. Little does he know he could win the war right now if he just happened to look slightly over and spot me. We connected? There we go. There we go. Okay, so I have not taken out enough guys. Find way hatchway. Okay, so we're gonna back up because I basically just came up here and cleared this. There we go. Okay. Now, when I drop down, there should be 2 guys that try to jump me around the corner here. We'll take care of them. Alright, might be when I blow this up. Which, for some reason, I can, despite having only need to take 1 truck out. Alright, I saw 2 helmets, so we're good. Yeah, we're good. Oh, they mentioned it during the Gamescom event and said it helped them make the story of the game. Well, it is their country being invaded, so I mean, I'm willing to give them more leniency than I am if it was like with fucking Advance Wars Reboot Camp, where Nintendo delayed the game because of the Ukraine conflict, and hilariously said, we will release it after the war's done. Anyways, that didn't last because the war's still ongoing, and the game came out. The game was a piece of shit, but it came out. That's my feeling. Ukraine's going to have to give up at least some territory to Russia. They're fighting a losing battle. So far, it's just a standstill. And it's like nothing's moved. Every time I look over, it's like, has it moved? No. The only thing that's happening progress-wise is they just keep bombing each other's back line. Russia going for the infrastructure and energy supply of Ukraine. Probably trying to take it out before winter to have them freeze to death because, you know, Ukraine is in the colder region. Ukraine's just bombing their military facilities, and supposedly both are bombing civilian targets, which, I mean, I'm just gonna say yeah. I'm just gonna say yeah. 1, because no matter what, it's probably gonna happen. 2, because, frankly, I don't think either one has any love for the other. And 2, drone warfare has made some people really, 3, drone warfare has made some people really fucking sadistic. Really fucking sadistic, and yeah, I wouldn't put it past them to fly either of them to fly drones into civilian targets. Why'd I walk all the way back here? I don't think there's anything else I can do. I'm pretty sure 24 puts me above the limit for this one. It's basically become the Israel and Palestine war. Palatine. War where it's just 2 retarded countries attacking each other because they want to. Oh yeah, isn't the fucking Israel-Palestine war still ongoing? Oh joy, isn't that fucking funny? It kind of is funny to still be going on. It's like, guys, come on. We ran out of budget for this series like 5 seasons ago. Can we move on? Okay. No one wants to watch this anymore. I still see people with the flags and everything in their bios arguing it out on Twitter, and I'm just like, man, I want video games to be good again. I have my priorities straight. Production facility entered. Now, should be enough stars. Last I checked, the U.S. isn't backing Ukraine anymore. Yeah, we've gone back and forth on that. We've gone from we're not going to back them to we're going to lend-lease them stuff. Which, by the way, I fully understand everyone currently owes everyone a lot of money on the country level. Ukraine has to be so far in the fucking hole right now, financially. They even, let's say, miraculously, they conquer all of Russia. How exactly are these people going to afford? How are they going to afford this? They are going to be under the boot of debt for the rest of their life. And frankly, I don't know. Ukraine does not have nearly enough to tell everyone in the world to fuck off. We have the capabilities to tell everyone to fuck off. Not Ukraine. No, not really Ukraine. Just nuke the Middle East. It's not worth caring about anymore. But yeah, apparently we pulled our resources. But I will point out, right, Ukraine's got a very advantageous backing on the world level, supply-wise. Elon Musk took away Starlink from the Russians. I do believe there has to be a debate, and God, I hate him in this debate with people because they always get uppity, and they're like, you're a Putin sympathizer. No, I'm an objectivist. If anything, I look at this and I'm just kind of laughing because it's become World War I again, but that's another story. If not for all the support Ukraine got, would they realistically be able to hold this long? I don't know. The production facility is full of things that can explode, so be careful where you shoot, and be mindful of where you're taking cover while under enemy attack. You have 4 main objectives. Find the U-4901's engine specs, procure its hull blueprints, destroy the facility's sea door controls so they can't launch a pursuing sub, and finally locate and board U-4901. The U-4901 is truly a monster. They had to build a special dry dock at the edge of the facility just to construct it. A source we have within the production office says that they're only a couple of hours away from launching the sub for its first sea trial. You must be on board as it heads out in open water. Otherwise, this mission will have been for nothing. You'll come across different U-boats in various stages of construction. Keep going until you hit the last sub. That's the U-4901. It's by far the biggest boat in the yard. You'll know it when you see it. I also have it on good authority from our source that despite the grime and filth of the production floor, the foreman who built the sub-engines insist on using one of those expensive, fancy, roll-top desks. Oh, okay, it's a fine, okay. Also, most of the people supporting Palestine are gay people. What does Palestine do to gay people over there? They make them fly. They're like Red Bull. Just they forget to give them wings. Actually, funny you bring that up. There's been a lot of that on Twitter. Some recent Pride Parade or something was going on, and it led to a big breakout brawl between a lot of Muslims and gays. And it's like, yeah, I could have told you that was going to happen. I could have told you that was going to happen very easily. Now, see, this is like the Israel-Palestine conflict because I don't give a fuck about either group. I don't like the LGBT, and I don't like Muslim extremists. Now, for the most part, I don't like Islam. Hey, buddy. I like comedy, and when you can't make fun of something, it's like, I don't like you. I don't like you. The moment you start saying, we must behead you for making fun of the Prophet Muhammad, yeah, I've lost a lot of interest. Like, those aren't gonna blow up, you say? Okay, if you say so, game. I believe you. Oh! Shit, I hear reinforcements. There we go. Had to back up before I got caught out. Okay, that is cool. He's trying to escape. Wiedersehen. Say Auf Wiedersehen to your schnitzel. Bang, bang. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Inglourious Bastards, but that line is fucking funny. Okay, full heal and ammunition. I'll take the ammunition, or grenades, but I don't care for the rest of that. I'm telling you, people in America really don't understand how good they have it here, that they support countries that would treat them worse. Yeah, my real question is, what happened to all the volunteers that went over to Ukraine? That's my question. We kind of heard about them for a little bit. We heard they were getting mistreated. Mistreated meaning they didn't get any fucking ammunition. Now, to be fair, you did run over to a foreign country with no gun, no understanding of the language, and just thought, yeah, I'll fight for them. Yeah, that didn't work out for you. Which actually kind of reminds me, there was a historical event that happened there. When the Greeks were fighting the Ottomans for freedom, the British had many volunteers. Damn it. Many shit. No, you don't. No, you don't. Not that it really matters, but no, you don't. But the British sent many volunteers over to Greece to fight against the Ottomans. Now, a lot of these people that went over were college educated. They were young men that grew up hearing the tales of Achilles, the tales of the 300, Thermopylae, Greek legend, Greek poetry, stuff like that. When the volunteers arrived over there, supposedly, according to legend, one of the volunteers tried to rally the Greek rebels. He tried to rally them with a speech in classical Greek about Achilles. And, the Greeks looked at him like, what the fuck is he saying? What the fuck are you on about, you goddamn weirdo? Because they didn't speak classic Greek, and they didn't know who the fuck Achilles was. And that was a major blow to the volunteers going over there who thought, see, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna fight for something glorious, something bigger than myself. I'm gonna fight for our country's freedom, and we're gonna be remembered in the annals of history and heroism. And they didn't get that, and they kind of realized that when the Greeks were like, we have no clue who the fuck you're talking about. We don't know what the hell you're saying. Also, yeah, hello, desk. Give. Engine specs found. And it's just funny to see that repeat with the Ukraine conflict. People went over there expecting they were going to be heroes, and it's like, yeah, you kind of just joined a shithole country's war against another shithole country, and, oh, congratulations, you're dying in a shithole. Like, real good for you. Hey, don't get me wrong, if someone invades fucking US, by all means, sign up and kill the fuckers. But, when it comes to Ukraine, I don't care. I don't care. Like, at all. It's not like Japan's getting invaded. It's not like fucking England's getting invaded, which at least you could argue we do have some ancestral ties to England. Fair enough. I mean, hell, they've got invaded in a different way, but that's for another conversation. I'm telling you, dead, probably. Oh yeah, most of them probably are dead. I still remember seeing footage of one get absolutely mulched by... I said that a little too cheerful-like, but I did see footage of one getting absolutely fucking mulched by an APC. I'm gonna say APC, it might be an IFV. I don't know how to identify the exact difference between the two, because I believe APCs can have guns on top. Point is, anyways, yeah, you're not gonna find me going over there. I'm quite good. I'd rather be playing Medal of Honor, frankly, than dying for Ukraine. Yeah, if given the choice, though, I'd rather take Ukraine over Israel. It's at least cold there. I prefer the cold, Chad. I really do. I love the cold. Cold's awesome. Yeah, dying in a hot desert. I'm not feeling that one, Chief. Like SpongeBob. I'm not feeling it. Maybe next time. Oh, shit. Come on, you son of a bitch. Hell, he did come on. Yeah, I gotta give him that. The man had balls of steel before I blew him off his body. Yeah, playing this does make me want to play Time Splitters. Hey, I will say this, we beat Time Splitters on hard difficulty across the entire franchise. Or, I'm sorry, across the entirety of the first game. I didn't beat the second one. The second one's surprisingly hard on hard difficulty. Even compared to the first one. The first one has a few hard levels, but god damn, that second game has some hard difficulty spikes. I'll probably be heading off in a bit since my dad and I are going for a walk soon. Yeah, take care, Guardian. I don't know how long we're going to go. We might go for a bit more. We haven't crossed the 3-hour threshold yet, so I'm pretty good. Also, most people sporting okay. I'm telling you, okay. Dead, okay. Doom 3's Doom guy looks like Punisher with his face. I suppose. Get sniped. Oh shit, he just tanked that stuff. There we go. Also, can I just say, it's nice to see a World War II game with the swastika. I am... Speaking of like World War II games and how indie devs are doing them, there was one guy, he was making sort of a boomer shooter World War II game, and I remember he had a bit of a rant at fans. I say rant might be a strong term, but he had a bit of a bit of an angry post about the swastika not being in the game. He's like, I'm not putting the swastika in my game because I want to promote hateful ideologies. Motherfucker, why are we in World War II then? Like, you're not promoting it if you're in a Nazi base. I expect to see a swastika somewhere. You lucky son of a bitch. Damn, he is the main character. Yeah, I'm definitely getting into the groove of this game again. It took me a little bit to get back into the groove of playing it, but I'm feeling it. It's back, chat. We're doing good. Time Splitters is great. Only being 2 and 3. Haven't been the first game yet. To be fair, the first game really doesn't have like an actual story. It has stories where when you pause the game, you can see like what you're doing in that level, but that's about it. And I say as someone who actually didn't mind Time Splitters 1. Honestly, I kind of had fun just playing Time Splitters multiplayer. One of these days I'll go back and I'll play through Time Splitters again. I gotta do Time Splitters 3, because we beat 2, but we only beat 2 on normal. Time Splitters is one of those games you gotta beat on all the difficulties. I mean, hell, if you don't beat the first level, the Egypt one on hard, you never see the harem girl assassins, and it's like, huh, so there's an entire enemy type hidden behind difficulty. That's interesting, okay. I didn't expect him just to tank that. Here, have this. Go for it. Good. Okay, a little late on the kick there, buddy. First Time Stories is quite basic in structure. It works. It's pretty good. I mean... Oh, shit. Free in chat. Oh, you dead? Say auf Wiedersehen to your life. The floating bullet hole. I mean, you can't avoid the swastika, and if anything, ironically, if you hide it, not only are you making people not know about it, but you're giving it power over you since you're saying that a symbol terrifies you, whereas if you simply display it without a care, it loses its meaning and power. Well, I mean, the meaning's still there. I'm in a Nazi base. I'm in a Kriegsmarine base, so I don't know if Kriegsmarine would actually have swastikas hanging from the rafters, but still. Okay. No, I did not board. Do not give me the game over. 37. Full health. Is that everybody? We're going to backpedal, because I want to make sure I get everybody. I don't remember what the casualty counts are for each level. I want to say we're on mission 3 of this game, and there's like 8 missions. So I don't know if we're going to get through all this game in one sitting, but, you know. You know. Do you have to play Time Splitters on all difficulties to unlock everything? In terms of unlocking stuff for like the multiplayer, like skins and whatnot, yes. I don't know if challenges get unlocked. I'm gonna say yes, but I don't remember. Time Splitters is one of those games that playing on the harder difficulties literally makes the levels more expansive. Because in the Pyramid one, the Egypt level, when you play on an easy, you only go like a floor down. You get it, you get out. On normal difficulty, you go 2 floors down. You encounter mummies, and you get out. On the hardest difficulty, you go down, you encounter mummies, you go down deeper, it's like 5 levels. You encounter assassin women, mummies, and it's more of the game. There's more to the level. Now, if we're talking Time Splitters 2, they mainly just add more objectives, but they do expand the maps a little bit. I'm not as familiar with that one, so I can't really say. Did I? No, that led to a control room, didn't it? Yeah, control room. I gunned that guy down, so we're good. I know with, it's one thing with censorship laws, like in Germany, yeah, because Germany are a bunch of cucks, which is stupid anyways, but to remove it out of avoiding a hateful symbol is stupid. I know it's Easy Red 2, there was no swastika initially, but it was later patched in as an option you can enable. Consoles don't have this option, sadly only on PC. Yeah, I do wonder if consoles, because I know Sony gets uppity about stuff in their games sometimes. Ridiculously so. If you're going to play an M-rated game, you know, be M-rated. The video game industry is getting its much-deserved bleeding now, sink or swim. Oh, yeah, no, I've seen stuff like, guys, you can't be cheering for GTA 6 to fail. Look, GTA 6 isn't going to fail. I'm not an idiot. I thought that was a fucking kangaroo for a second. Maybe I am an idiot. I know GTA 6 is not gonna fail. It's just not gonna happen. That being said, I'm gonna hope that it fails. Because it'd be funny. It'd be funny, and frankly, I find all this shit about, they're gonna arrest the leaker guy, and it's gonna do years in prison. I'm just sat here like, that is so fucking stupid. Like, a fine, sure, fine a guy if he leaks your product, that's understandable, but, like, prison time? Really? For leaking a video game? I don't know, I just... part of me finds it so fucking stupid. If I had to guess, putting swastikas on consoles costs some money or something. I don't think so. I think Sony would just be like, hey, you can't have that on our systems. Because Sony has stepped in before to censor product. Those anime puzzle games where they got, like, the girls in the bikinis... Sony stepped in and said, no. You need to add lens flare over top of them. Which made it look way fucking worse, because now they look nude. But, you know, Sony needed their censorship. For whatever fucking reason. Sony needs to move back to Japan. They need to get the fuck out of LA. I know Japan's currently going through their whole woke period, but, it's time to go back. It is time to go back. While I appreciate expanding levels per difficulty, it still feels padded out when you put it that way. A lot of games I've played unlock the rewards for all difficulties at once when played on hard. Well, unless you played Time Splitters, I feel like you're misunderstanding what the appeal of Time Splitters is. Time Splitters are not very long levels, they're very run and gun. And they open up more, they add new enemy types to fight. Like, in terms, it's just like playing, essentially, a larger level with more objectives and stuff. That was kind of the appeal of Time Splitters. Where, like, if you play on easy, you're playing, like, a third of the map, or a fifth of the map size. And then you play in the hard difficulty, it's like, oh, cool, so there's a lot more to do in the map. Now, in later games, how they alter that's a little different. The first game, it's basically, every map's just sort of a challenge map. The first game is very much a proof of concept. Whereas, or the first game was very much a proof of concept. I think I've killed everyone in here, so I should be good. Hoping for GTA 6 to fail is the... Is that the right one? No, I don't think it is. Is the equivalent to hoping COD will bomb. It can certainly sell less, but it will still sell a lot. Yeah. To be fair, though, people thought the same about Saints Row, so, I mean, who knows? Who knows? Did I kill people in here? Have I been here killing people? Oh, I guess I have. Yeah, okay. Didn't they say they're not actually done making the game? It's nearly 3 months away from release. It comes out in November, so yeah. I certainly want GTA 6 to fail, but I highly doubt it will. Yeah, fair. It's mainly corpos in Japan being corpos. The actual devs want to make fun shit. Regardless, I still think Easy Red 2... I still like Easy Red 2 simply because, despite the lack of swastikas, at least on consoles, it still focuses on being historically accurate. Yeah, I don't need a game to shower my character in swastikas. I just find the excuse of it being too inappropriate to be idiotic. You're making a historical game. It's like making a game about the Mujahideen and not making them Muslims. It's like... That's not how this works. That's not how this works. And fun. Saints Row is always in GTA's shadow. I feel like it came out of its shadow with some of the wackier ones. You know, 3... Oh, 2 actually. 2 is fucking wacky, but 2 was the perfect blend of being serious and wacky. 3 got a little too wacky. 4 got way too fucking wacky. Get Out of Hell. I don't remember Get Out of Hell, like, at all. Outside of the Shakespeare bit and the bit with the daughter. No, you need a plan, Gat. No, I said I'll shoot him in the head. You made it on just in time. You'll be starting at the stern, right above the engine room. Go down a level and make your way forward towards the bridge. Our contact said that the boat launched just minutes after you sneaked aboard. They thought the whole facility was under attack by the Allies. It must have caused quite a commotion on the production floor. Your goal is now, and we all know the French waifu likes that. Your goal is now to scuttle the ship. Since we don't want this to be a suicide mission, the OSS has devised a somewhat daring plan. They will destroy U-4901, but keep you alive. Step 1, radio your coordinates to HMS Belfast, which is awaiting your signal. You'll have a few minutes after you transmit for them to get a fix on you. Now with the clock ticking, find the fin controls, and okay, a whole bunch of objectives there, we'll do that. Also, want to mention the Japanese elected a woman who's basically a continuation of ultra-conservative and beloved Prime Minister Shinzo Abe, with a huge supermajority this year. Oh yeah, no, I saw that. I'll take Saints Row 4 and 3 over the reboot, though 2 is definitely the best. No one ever talks about Saints Row 1. I'd like to play Saints Row 1 because everyone... Hey, buddy. I waited for you to finish your pissing. It felt rude to shoot a man mid-piss, mid-stream. Who would dare damn a piss stream? Hans, is that an American down there? I don't know. He's got our gun. Americano! One who has a huge hatred just about any and all things woke. Yeah, hopefully things work out for them, because I heard, I don't want Japan importing the third world like Europe has, and I don't want Japan going woke, because I'd like to go to Japan one of these times in my life, and, enjoy my time there, and not have it just be a continuation, okay, that was weird, and not have it be just a continuation of what I got here, which is already annoying. Yeah, I go to another country to see another country. I don't go to another country to see America. I don't go to another country to see the UK unless I'm going to the UK. I got my pistol. I would like to try Saints Row 1 someday. I think it's on Xbox One as well. Saints Row 1 was originally supposed to be a Punisher video game. Which is hilarious considering people always say it's a GTA game. It was originally supposed to be a Punisher game. Remember that the Dragon Quest devs outright said that they hated having to change the designs for the 1 and 2 remake, called out the globalist bullshit. I did not keep up on that, but I did hear about that. I heard that the designs were changed. I did not know they disliked doing it, so I'm assuming Sony pressured them. Well, it's Dragon Quest. I don't know if Dragon Quest released on Sony or what happened, but I'm gonna assume that it was something stupid. I didn't realize how triumphant the music is for this level. Oh no! Having to shoot out in a torpedo room doesn't seem like the safest thing for my health. Oh, we're actually right near the end of this. Holy shit, this is basically over. Not the game. Not the game, not quite yet. Yeah, I do love that Frontlines is sort of, it's sort of a remake of this. Also, yeah, now we're starting to get proper ammo pickup, so I can actually start using the MP40. I got nothing in here. Health kits in here. Radio that we'll be using, but I'm gonna hold off on that because that'll put a time limit on us to beat the level, and I'd rather not have to deal with that right now. Not until I get the other objectives. Not until I get the other objectives done. Ballast released. There we go. Oh, and in terms of the difficulty thing, by the way, that is come back, because they're doing that with, warning, not all objectives met. Yep. They're doing that with, Agent 64 and a few other games. I think they're doing that with SOE 64 also. We're hitting the point of games now that are starting to do Medal of Honor and, like, GoldenEye, Perfect Dark games, so I'm interested in that. I find that rather interesting for a time period of games to be receiving. Alright, that should be enough health. Ooh, actually, top me off. Coordinates transmitted. Alright, let's set the bomb and we can get the fuck out of here. Fins locked. Now I set the bomb. Oh. Nah, it better be a 3-star. This mission is fun despite being really short. Yeah, it's a lot shorter than I remember. Ooh, cutscene. The Nazi U-boat threat.
The unseen terror is always the most frightening. And if you were aboard a ship in the icy North Atlantic during the war, you experienced firsthand the dread of wondering if you'd ever make it to port. From facilities like Daxmark, hundreds of German U-boats were launched to hunt in their deadly wolfbacks. But the Allies fought back. Sub-hunting planes searched endlessly for U-boat periscopes, and when they found one, the results could be devastating. Regardless of which side you fought on, this would be a horrible way to die.
Hell yeah! Got my medal and everything. Depends on which state you're in. If you're living in a staunchly red Republican state, you're in good hands for the true American culture. In blue Democratic one, you're sadly fucked. Yeah, I can follow that. We're about near the 50% mark, so I think we might do one more level. And then I'll end the stream and we'll just do a part 2 of this. I could do this in one sitting, but I kind of want to start doing 2 games a day for this current time period where I have a rather open schedule. So yeah, we'll do one more mission. Also, let me just show this off real quick. Mission log, personal records. Sorry, no, not performance. You don't want to know how I perform. I do my best. Yeah, okay, we have half, so we have one more to go, and then we'll be good. Oh, also, I completely forgot when I was listing Medal of Honor games. Yeah, we're going to do Medal of Honor Heroes 1 and 2. I don't know what those released on. I know they were on PSP, that's how I played them. I know Heroes 2 was on the Wii, and frankly, I'm curious how well I can set up a PSP game with a controller, if I can get to work with an analog
This is
stick.
the latest reconnaissance from the
Don't know
sea.
why, but when I think of German U-boats, I
Now that
think of the
Montgomery's attempt
neo-Nazi
at the
arc in
shortcuts
Black Lagoon,
failed,
since they
we're
enter
gonna
a
have to
sunken
get
German
through
U-boat.
Germany the hard way. This is the Moselle River near Metz, and this is Fort Schmerzen, which is proving to be one tough nut to crack.
Oh, this
Thick
level.
concrete walls, artillery, machine gun emplacements, dragon's teeth. It's a briar patch of German defenses.
I don't know if the
And what
Germans
you
had
see in the
50
recon is
cals.
only the tip of the iceberg.
I
These forts go
question that.
incredibly
Also,
deep,
FG-42
sometimes 4 or
towers.
5 levels down into the earth. They're completely
FG-42
self-sustaining.
towers.
They have their own command and control
I
centers,
don't
radio
know
rooms,
if that...
supply bays,
They might mean
dormitories, and
MG-42
kitchens.
towers.
Jerry can stay down there
FG-42
for
was a
weeks,
rifle used
even
by
months at a time.
the paratroopers on the German side. At least a little bit. It's a
Schmerzen
good
is
rifle.
the
It's a
biggest
little
of the lot.
obtuse looking,
While
but
we've
it's
been able to
apparently a
knock out
very
some of
good
the smaller
rifle.
Forts, Schmerzen has remained impenetrable. They keep pouring resources.
Heroes was
of men
PSP.
and
Heroes 2 was on
equipment
both
into
Wii and
it, even though
PSP.
it doesn't make much
Ah,
tactical
okay, so
sense
no,
now that we can effectively
no
flank
proper
the
console
position.
release.
Unless that is
I guess I can play
something
via the
sinister
PSP
is
controls. It'll be
going on
awkward, but
down
I think I
there
can
that
set
we
that up.
don't know about.
Not gonna lie, the U-boat
That
flashbacks in
is
that
what
arc are
is
pretty
scaring
terrifying,
us.
since they give you an idea of what it would
I'll
be
be
like in a
honest with you,
sunken
son.
submarine.
You're not the first
Both-
agent we've tried to send in there. But it's
Both
imperative
titties?
that we
Oh,
find out
titles.
what the Germans are
Both
up to.
titles,
So
Hook,
that's why
was their
I
online multiplayer with
personally
support to
assigned
30
you to
players
this
at
mission.
once. Hell yeah.
The
I love this
Nazis are
mission.
hiding
Definitely one of my
something
favorites
deep
in the
inside
series. I
Fort
beat in Heroes
Schmerzen.
1 and 2.
My gut tells me
There was actually
something
2 other
bad.
Medal of Honors. I don't know if we're going to play through the GBA port of Medal of Honor Underground. It's not that great. But I will play the top-down game. That one looks fun. Sympathie... French. It's good to see you again, my friend. It's been a few months since we last spoke. I've been away on some missions of my own. Yeah, that's the next game. But now it's time to get you, as you Americans say, down to business. Fort Schmerzen is going to be one very tough assignment. I should know. I once worked there. First things first, Schmerzen is bordered on all sides by a thick forest filled with wild animals and booby traps. Boobies! I'm a child. The soldiers who work there never wandered far from the main roads. You'd best do the same. All of Schmerzen's entry points are fortified against a major frontal assault, so the razor wire and multiple gun emplacements are more than a match for even you, mon ami. Fortunately, some of the bunkers have secret hatches that lead directly into the fort. An old friend of mine will leave a crowbar for you outside one of the gates. Use it to pry a hatch open. Finally, something odd showed up on the recon photo. What appeared to be a Stuka dive bomber was parked out in the middle of the forest. It's probably just a smudge on the lens, but check it out anyways. Now this map is a little frustrating to do for 3 stars, because it tells you to avoid the towers. You have to go up to the towers to score some kills. It's slightly annoying, but I can do it. And some good news, that lesbian space princess movie is so bad, every fandom has banded together the shit on it. The gays and the homophobes are forming truths. Oh, homophobes. Okay. Homophobes. Lesbian space princess movie? What the fuck is that? What the hell is that? I have no clue what that is. Nope, no grenades. No grenades, say, sir. Ow. What the fuck? Who's shooting me? Okay, oh, there he is. I was about to say, I'm taking pot shots from somewhere. Alright, so this is a slightly difficult level. I do gotta take my time because there are snipers. Luckily, any snipers are pretty much one-shottable. So Frontline is an inner sequel set between the U-boat mission and the Fort Schmierzen mission. Hi, buddy. Bye, buddy. Bye. Come on, man, go down. Just go down. Have some humble, man. Your pride's gonna get you killed. I don't know why I had flashbacks to fucking Peter when he gets beaten up by Meg after Meg gets out of prison. It's literally the scene from Halo 2. Also, another thing, Frontline takes place. So Frontline is an inner sequel. Okay, I read that. It's literally the scene from Halo 2 where in the final level, Johnson and the elites form an alliance against the rest of the brutes. Alright, health kit in there. Nothing in there. I'll take the health kit for now because this one does tend to despawn. So I'll take it for now. I just gotta be careful not to take too much damage. We're at 75% health. 70 is my limit for what I can drop down below. Obviously, the game's not that difficult to make through a 70% health. Just some of the levels are a little difficult. I mean, hell, once they introduce the Panzer Shrek, it's basically a one-shot. So it's like, oh, okay. Oh no, my health. Oh no. I was going to say that one scene in Lord of the Rings as well, where the troll and elf are working together. The troll and the elf? The troll and the elf. The troll and the elf. Do you mean the dwarf and the elf? The troll and I don't recall a scene where a troll helps the Fellowship. I could be wrong. I haven't seen Lord of the Rings in over a decade. I mean, hell, last time I saw it wasn't even the director's cut. I need to sit down and properly watch that. Because I tried once when I was younger to try and watch all of the Lord of the Rings. I fell asleep during the first movie. Don't get me wrong, it's not a terrible film, but I did fall asleep. Oh shit, I got an MY-A1 Thompson, hell yeah, and a shotgun. Man, I forgot how much they kit you out in this level. Fuck. Okay, there's no one here, so this was kind of pointless to come up this way. Ah, well, that sucks. There's a health kit here, I'll have to remember that. It was a dwarf. I confused trolls with a dwarf. I was about to say, it's a horrible movie made by the Australian government, but of course it is. The Australian government keeps funding a lot of projects, I'm noticing. They funded Dustborn, if I recall. And Dustborn fucking sucked. Yeah, really, you'd think a country would want to fund games that are about, like, its military history or something, because, you know, that would sell. You know, a game about, like, Australia's military campaigns, hell, even one against the fucking emus if they made a joke one. You know, that would sell. Hi, almost fucked that up. Yeah, gun you down. Get you. Oh no, the Germans are rising from the grave. They're trying to fetch my soul. Oh no. Alright, these boys all cleared out. Wasn't a spin-off path, was there? No, okay. So it's a small graveyard we gotta run through. I do love that they just have the Halo 2 Elite Death, where they keep shooting in some random direction. That's annoying as all hell in Halo, by the way, because that can kill you on Legendary. I'm not a fan of that. There you go. I never watched Lord of the Rings. Not really interested in it, to be honest. I would suggest it. Like one viewing, watch the director's cut, obviously. Because, you know, if you're gonna watch it, you might as well watch the best version. It has good moments. It has some boring moments. Just where it drags a little. That being said, there's some amazing video games too. You could just play the video games. Shadow of Mordor, say what you will, I love Shadow of Mordor. That's a very fun game. Shadow of War, mechanically really fun. Story-wise, no. No. Story-wise, it just got really dumb. Right, if I keep going up this way, just make sure this is, cleared. Also, don't ask why the skybox looks like the floor, the rug at like an arcade. I don't know why they chose that. Nice MG, asshole. Alright, I think I know where that would pump out, so let's double back here. If there's an MG, there's gonna be an enemy horde, and we want to deal with that enemy horde with an MG, chat. Because of course it is. I thought Dustborn was Norway. Okay, then it was Norway. Australia had their own one, though. Was that fucking Girly Pop, if I recall? Let's Go Girly Pop, the weird fucking fetish game? That tried being a boomer shooter, but absolutely failed at being a It tried being a speedy boomer shooter, my least favorite kind of boomer shooter. And even then, it fucking failed. Does anyone else want to come? From the right or the left? Right or the left? Are we getting any more Germans coming down? Any more Wehrmacht soldiers going for a stroll in the woods tonight? Ironically, I haven't seen the films, but I played a few of the games, Fellowship of the Ring and Two Towers, along with the two Shadow games. I do want to touch the turn-based RPG Lord of the Rings game. That looked fun. Don't Stop Girly Pop. Ah, that's what it was called. Okay. Yeah, that game, that game looked like... I just watched Tal play it. I didn't even hear about that game until he sat down to play it. I'm like, oh, this looks like shit. You know, I will say this, right? I'm gonna die on this hill. At the very least, Don't Stop Girly Pop and Dustborn are original IPs. And in that regard, I have no problem. Because I think if you're going to make a game and you're going to shove your politics into it or shove your ideology into it, I mean, make your own IP. It's the moment you start taking someone else's IP and you start shoehorning in your politics and ideology that I have a problem. I mean, hell, you know, God, it's that whole thing of, well, you mean you don't like politics in your game? Isn't your favorite game like Bioshock and Metal Gear Solid 3? Yeah. Yeah, those games don't really kick you in the teeth with their politics. They're just like, hey, this is the politics of these characters, this is the politics of this game. And I mean, hell, if we're going with Metal Gear Solid 3, the whole question of Metal Gear Solid 3 wasn't even really politics. It used Cold War as a backdrop. It was more about what should you be loyal to, country or comrades. And a whole bunch of other stuff. You could write a very long school paper on fucking Metal Gear Solid 3 and its ideology. I run a little shy in the old M1A1, but it's feeling pretty good. I should probably stop just gunning random dudes down with it. Should probably be using this here to clear them out. I can't remember if I wanted the shotgun or the Thompson for the next level. We got Vietnam tunnels in our World War II shooter before we got a Vietnam Medal of Honor game. Got a Vietnam Medal of Honor game. That would, that'd be something. I don't know how I'd feel about it. You probably would just play SOG. God, at that point, you really could just do John Wayne's Green Berets. Oh. Oh, well, the dive bomber's just right. I did my job. Okay, clearly I'm not supposed to be here, but I might be able to nade. Shit! Take a nade. Okay, I should have taken the other way then. Taking turrets head on in this game is fucking suicide. I would not advise it, chat. Isn't the fact they even use someone else's IP at all in a mission and they know an original one? Isn't the fact they even use someone else's IP at all in admission, they know an original one which has their potential destructive ideology is guaranteed to be a failure? More or less, yeah. There's more respect in making something your own and it failing than taking someone else's work, shoehorning your stuff into it, and it failing. Okay, I feel like I have to aid you, so, fuck. Is he dead? Yeah, I think he's dead. I think we're good. I think I got him. There might be a health pack in there somewhere. I'll have to remember that, because we are a little low. I think we're at 70. What was the name of that turn-based Lord of the Rings RPG called? The Third Age or something? I think it was Lord of the Rings Tactics. Because that was on PSP. I think I had that for a little bit. The Lord of the Rings I want to play is fucking Lord of the Rings Conquest. That's the Star Wars Battlefront clone. Which, it's weird to call the game a clone, because don't go in expecting Star Wars Battlefront. It's kind of got Star Wars Battlefront, but it's a very weird. Okay. You're seeing how it's hard to get all your enemies in this one here, because this level loves zooming around. So we'll probably have to run back and forth a few times to make sure I've cleared out the enemies. And damn it, I didn't want to pick that up, but oh well. Anyone coming this way? Anyone at all? Really? Nothing. Huh. Alright, there's the tiger's teeth, so let's get into the end of the level. There was a shoot-off path I didn't take. I want to go clear that out first. So run back into the tunnels, chat. Lord of the Rings Conquest is garbage from what I've seen. No, Lord of the Rings Conquest is very fun. It's not the greatest game ever made, but it's very fun. I wish it was a little more like Star Wars Battlefront. That would have been better, but it's from Pandemic. Ooh, that took a little decent hit, but luckily they left it there. Yeah, I love the crowbar location. Fucking put it right in front of the MG nest. Fucking dicks supplying me in this game. Oh. I almost didn't see him. God damn. Oh, this is a Stuka field. Okay. I know where we are then. Then we should actually have most things cleared out. I don't recall. Was it further back? I think it might have been further back. There was a cross in the path. It is the Third Age, yes. Isn't... okay, I remember that. I'm updated on chat. Hell yeah. Is that path? I'm pretty sure that's not what I'm thinking of. Hell, if you want a Lord of the Rings game right now, though, that released and is pretty good. Lord of the Rings War in the North released. I recall it being okay. I don't recall it being the greatest game I ever played, but definitely deserved a little more love than it got at the time. Okay, there's a gun here, so I've totally been here already killing these people. Okay, I didn't go straight, so let's go straight, see what I can find. Oh. Come on, where you coming? Where you coming? Where you coming? It's time to trim the hedges. I think it's all of them. Oh, by the way, earlier, someone brought up Bush and tits or something, I don't know. But anyways, in regards to Bush and film, oh yeah, it was because of the little whorehouse in Texas or whatever. Funny thing about Bushes in film, and multiple times, right, they've tried to censor nudity or panty shots with Bush, like fake Bush. They did this for Alien. They did this for Return of the Living Dead, the graveyard strip scene. They did all that, and both times they came out saying, okay, you know what, they made it look worse. Go back. No, go back. No, take it out, take it out. And so she ended up doing, I think with, the strip scene, they did it like 5 times, and I think in Aliens, they did the scene where she's like walking through the ship, not walking through the ship at the start, but at the end when she's on the escape vessel and she witnesses the, xenomorph is on board with her. She had to do that take like 7 times in different amounts. And apparently the studio just kept going back and forth before eventually saying, you know what, fuck it. It's fine, just put it out. Just put it out. Well, let's hope we don't get an X rating. Ah, the X rating. One of the most overused ratings, most over-abused ratings in film history. Hell, it's so over-abused right now that the X rating does not exist anymore. It is now NC-17. Now, Triple X still exists. Double X, I don't think anyone really uses Double X. And if anything, Triple X is more of a marketing terminology. What the hell is down here? Marketing terminology than an actual rating. Also learned that Tim Curry passed away. No. Oh, that fucking sucks. It sounds cool to say this, but to be fair, his acting days were behind him. I believe he had retired because of the stroke did make it so he couldn't perform the roles anymore, which does suck because Tim Curry made some really damn good roles. Oh, he's in Scooby-Doo multiple times. He was basically a revolving door character with Scooby-Doo. Alright, so that just took me around there. Oh, so that was just getting me across the street. Okay, that doesn't really help me. Out here now? This way. Okay, I just gotta clear the tiger's teeth. So this is gonna be a slightly annoying one to do. Yeah, because this is where this is now. So I just gotta be careful, because I don't have many... Oh, there's a health item there. Fuck. Okay, it's better just to take the hits. Okay, take the hits and just clear them out. I recall there being an assault here I have to repel. I could be mistaken. Alright, fine with that, though. I'm going to have to find health, which... Luckily there is a few around. We got this medicinal canteen. That should get me high enough. Medicinal canteen get me high, you don't say. Okay, that puts me... That's either a 74 or a 75. I'm not a big fan of that, so we'll scour for a health kit here real quick. Didn't Ellen Ripley, actress, refuse to shave? There was a lot. There's a lot that went into that scene. There's a lot of stories involving it. I don't know which one are true. Should be a canteen here. Okay, good. That kicks me up to... That's over 75, so we should be fine. I just hope the casualties are good. 47. I know some of them get a little high as the game goes on, but 47 should be more than enough. Ow. Okay, never stand on the door that you open. Find the entrance to sub-level 1. Oh. Is the map not over yet? Oh! Well then. Shit. Okay, getting in this is gonna be a little difficult, but... There we go. Okay, that should clear them out. There's going to be a bunch of weird spawns that happen here, but that should be everyone in the bunker, which is all I really had to worry about. Okay, there's a full health here, so we can take some damage doing this, which is good, because this is a little bit of a bullshit holdout here. Entrance to sub-level 1 found. I'm probably thinking, where did these guys spawn from? That's a very good question. I choose to believe they just Homer Simpsoned in reverse out of the hedges. At least these ones are being aggressive and actually fighting. I've had one where they started to hit back there. Oh, here we go. Hey, to be fair, you know, I might have crossed the threshold already, but I might as well just keep racking up the kills. So I can eventually, you know, just guarantee that I'm above it. Eventually they run out. I think they have like a couple batches. The guys come made 20 batches. Is that it? I recall there being more. Okay. I think we're good. Hey, you never really have to defend multiple lanes, you just gotta defend that one. As long as you stay up on them, you're good. You're golden. Speaking of bush, my grandfather one time, when him and his wife were trying to find a place to get some steak, well, steak, while on vacation, and went to a place called the Alaskan Bush Company. It was a nudie bar. Oh no! Grandpa, Grandma, oh no! Oh, how could you? Look, Chad, I'm saying Grandma and Grandpa gotta live a little too. I was stroll out here real quick. God, all the fucking bullet holes. Hey, wait a minute, what happened to that full heal? There's no way I picked that up. Oh well. Oh well, that's 69 enemies. Very nice game. Okay, that should be all we needed to clear out. We should be good to move on to the next level. No, I'm up there in chat. I'm doing good. Keeping up on chat. Triumph. Keep it up, soldier. Take a wild guess why it was called that. The Alaskan Bush Company? Probably because they had their AC cranked up and everyone was nude. Oh, and they were supposed to have bush. That's probably a requirement. Okay, we'll save this. We are going to complete this mission. The way this game is broken up is you have missions, and inside those missions are multiple levels. This was level 1 of mission 4. And I think the one after this is the one where you gotta save the art paintings, which is a fun level to do. It's a very fun level to do. But we'll just clear this one out. I spent 2 months undercover as a domestic servant to the fort's commander, one Colonel Herman Mueller. He's a pig of a man, a gluttonous creature, foul in both appearance and temperament. He runs Schmierzen as his personal kingdom. He's considered a rogue by the German High Command, and he often goes weeks without reporting in. Our sources say that Berlin doesn't have a clue what he's doing. I learned enough in my time there to know that he's capable of some very bad things. During my 2 months undercover, the bowels of the fort underwent a major reconstruction. Based on his connections, Mueller was able to divert resources from the German war effort into some sort of secret project of his. I was never able to find out what it was. Now it's your job. First, to divert any reinforcements from coming in, find the radio room and send a phony distress call, pretending to be a different fort along the Siegfried line. Then track down Mueller's staff orders in the operations room. Finally, search his personal quarters for keys to the lower level. I have a feeling that he will run as soon as possible, as soon as he hears shots fired inside the fort, so he'll probably hide the keys under wherever he happens to be sitting at the time. A little bit of a hint for you. Oh yeah, the mine level. Fun level, though, it's when things start to get pretty tough. I like the mental image of the workers getting fired because they shaved even slightly. Heh. It must make dating interesting. Okay, got the old M1 Garand, my Thompson with a spare 280 rounds. That's a lot of fucking time. That's a lot of 45 ACP. Come on, come around the corner. Oh, I forgot, yeah, enemies can fire from cover in this game. Ooh, shit. Sadly, I don't have a kickback option for the grenades. What, you guys like... Oh, okay, once there. Sometimes the AI will throw a grenade and then try to rush you or think they gotta kick the grenade and end up killing themselves. It's kind of adorably dumb, but it is just stupid. Alright, we can keep going that way. I don't need that right now. Luckily, this level here is not that difficult, at least not that I remember. Yeah, I'll take a pick-me-up, why not? For the most part, as long as you play this game pretty cautiously, or like are quick on taking the shots, you're pretty good on this game. You just gotta get used to how it feels. Because, you know, it does play a little different from most modern games. Now, I will say we will be playing through GoldenEye at some point, so that's going to be a fun one to see and compare to this. I don't own GoldenEye, and currently I can't spend money to get it. So, what I'm thinking we're going to do is we're going to play Perfect Dark, because I have Perfect Dark at the ready. So, you know, I might as well do that. I guess I could try and emulate GoldenEye, but... you know, when I'm playing the remasters of everything else, maybe I should just, you know... fucking play the quote-unquote remaster of GoldenEye. It has stuff like... Oh, you're all down there. There we go. It has stuff like full screen support and whatnot. False SOS sent. Can't do shit else here. By the way, I do... Oh, excuse me. I do know that there was the fan remake of this that put in the Unreal Engine. I was going to take a look at that, but I don't know if that will run on my PC. Don't ask me why the boxes explode, okay? They filed it under B for bomb. I don't know why they did that. Hello? Anyone in here? No? Oh, okay. I'm tempted to shoot that, but I feel like that would kill me. There's nothing else I can really do in here, so let's get out. I like the mental... Okay, I'm updated on chat. I've read chat. I've kept up on it. I've been doing the good streamer things. I gotta pat myself on the back occasionally, chat. Oh! Alright, Germans, where the fuck are ya? I got an M1A1. Plenty of rounds to spare. I do love how they do the weapon models in this game. They're adorably accurate. Okay, I'm not gonna blow it up. Sorry, it's so weird to see a gun, an artillery piece like that and not have to blow it up. Alright, there's no ladder there. This one goes deeper into the facility. Let's leave that be for now. I'm pretty sure, yeah, right here. Anyone up here? Yes. Also, it's just a PNG. It's just a flat PNG to depict that there's depth outside of it. Luckily, there's no fall damage. God, if this game had fall damage, that would be a pain to do. I will say, it is funny, you actually have mass. If you lean into a wall, you cannot lean farther than the wall allows you to. You know, most games it probably would have had you just clip through the wall. This game's like, no, you're gonna have mass. Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna talk of like shooters and controls and how they play. I like games that go back to having this Medal of Honor style. Also, Urban Chaos Riot Response feels really good. It's a different shooter. It's hard to explain, but it feels different. It's not this, and it's not modern COD. It feels different. Where the fuck did you come from? God damn, Nazis coming out of the walls. It's like Outpost all over again, with no Ray Stevenson. So basically the sequels. Though the Ray Stevenson one was the only one where they were really ghost-like, and the other ones they were more zombie-like, which I wasn't a particular fan of. This level has some of the best music in the game. No, you can get it if you have Rare Replay. Oh, well, I don't own it digitally. I own a physical copy of Rare Replay. I mean, if I can get it, I'll get it. But if I gotta pay $5 for it, I'm gonna sit on that for a little bit. Take a seat. Ah, hell yeah, found the orders. Here's the big plans. Also, I do find it funny that indies are actually going through a bit of a World War II phase right now, and I'm curious to see how they handle it. Right now, there's 3 big contenders. You know, we were talking about that one earlier. It was like Commando something. That game's a shitpost, by the way. It went nowhere. It went nowhere. He made it, and then he's basically left it, and hasn't touched it since the demo came out. But he came out, he's like, no, we're not going to have a stick. I don't want to promote that hateful ideology. So it raises the question of, like, what are we going to see with these new World War II shooters that claim to be, like, you know, honoring the originals? I mean, you had something like Market Garden. Market Garden was a pretty good game. The only problem was it plays like it's veteran difficulty Call of Duty. Way too fucking difficult for what it is. Okay, I saw that vent before, so we're going to clear this way. Oh, okay, I think I need to take the vent. Never mind. Taking the vent. We must go in, Patterson. We must journey into the dark vent. Yep. Doesn't matter if you have Rare Replay or not. Don't have a subscription to Xbox Game Pass or Nintendo Online. You just can't play GoldenEye on them. End of story. Oh, no, it doesn't work like that. If you try accessing it in offline mode, you'll get a message saying you can't play it without the proper online license verification. I have an online connection, but yeah, if it needs to be Xbox Gold, then yeah, I'm a little out of the loop on that one, which sucks. I'll just play Golden. I'll just play Perfect Dark, or I'll look in the emulation. No one tell Nintendo. Fucking Nintendo has a conniption the moment you even bring up not wanting to pay a couple $1,000s to play one of their games. That's one of the few things I hate about them, is their copyright abuse and their their incessant need for you to have to not emulate their stuff. 'Cause it's like, come on, guys, come on. I think Mario's been a long enough running franchise that some of those games are just ridiculously overpriced. Like Wario Land apparently sucks, and it's like $1,000 to buy physical. Now you also need a Virtual Boy to run it, so that's a whole nother thing to find. Can I go through? I press any action button. Okay, I guess not yet. Probably need to find something like a key card. There we go. Alright, sadly the Thompson has run its course. I'm down to the shotgun. Sir? Alright, he's smart. He knows he's not going to lean around this corner. There we go. Look, there's a man in here. Oh, there's no man in here. Oh, it's a ghost. Oh no, I'm seeing things. Schizophrenia's got to me. Is Chad even real? We'll never know. We'll never know if Chad's real. I might not even be in World War II. I might just be running around modern-day France just shooting stuff up, thinking I'm shooting Nazis. I will always love shooting people in the boot in this game. In any of the Medal of Honor, it's always fun to see them grab at it. The one in Frontlines is still my favorite. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, there was a little monkey jumping on the bed. Oh, gas mask, I need that. Oh, that's right, this is the gas mask level. I forgot about that. Yeah, where we just decide, hey, let's gas the entire bunker. That's a great idea. I mean, to be fair, you know, if you have a gas mask, it's not a terrible idea. Man, he was about to turn around and take a shit too. I feel bad for that guy. Though to be fair, in a bunker, if you don't hear a man with a trench gun running around shooting people, I feel like you have no one but yourself to blame on that one. There's definitely a guy down there. Also, I forgot how brutal Doom 3 Lost Soul introduction is. Oh yeah, where the lady's head just fucking explodes. If I'm not mistaken, she was either someone on the dev team or like the daughter or sister of someone. She is a reference to somebody. I forget who. Also, funny enough, it was done by the same devs who worked on the Yakuza series, so technically, that was the first game I played from them. Still Nintendo for putting FG0GX on their stupid subscription service, instead of just giving us a port to buy. No, I love GX so much despite its difficulty. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, at that point, just emulate. I might just emulate. I know there's a source port of GoldenEye, so I'll look into that. I'll look into getting that running, because I kind of want to do that before I do GoldenEye. Or before I'm sorry, not GoldenEye. Before I do Perfect Dark, because, you know, GoldenEye led to Perfect Dark. So it kind of makes sense to play that first, and then... Where'd that shot come from? I heard it. Now, luckily there's enough health items around here that I can pretty much just... Oh, shit. There's plenty of health items, but getting caught out like that's not a great thing. Yeah, okay, I think I'm just out of ammo for that. I should probably use my ammo. What the fuck just happened there? What? I got time traveled or something. Okay. Okay, game, sure. Maybe Patterson was having a schizophrenic moment. Shit. Oh, he fell back. Oh, come on, that one doesn't blow up. She was the only woman in Doom 3, and she dies. I have to wonder if GoldenEye being subscription only is a licensing requirement from the Bond rights holders. That game is one infamously stuck in legal hell for decades. Most Bond games are, but yeah, especially that one. Mainly because that's the one everyone hyped up in early YouTube. So fucking everyone and their mother wants to play it. I'm gonna be honest, I'll probably play it and not find it to be that good. It might hold up a little, but I have heard a lot of people go back and be like, GoldenEye's not that great. It's definitely was outpaced by games like Turok, which I do like Turok. Turok is really fun. Okay, I think I'm gonna save a few rounds of that in case this keeps going, because I don't remember if that's a separate mission where you get the bar, or if it's this mission. I still don't know how the fuck I died that one time. Okay, you're still alive. Yeah, sometimes it can be surprisingly durable. Let's send out that false SOS. There we go. Alright, no one's going that way. You know what? I might as well get the health. It can never be simple with license, can it? No, it cannot. What, you want to play the game? No. And you know what? We're never gonna let it be physical or sold ever again. Oh, okay. I swear, licensing is a very stupid market to be in. Also, you end up with some people that just get butthurt about stuff that remotely relates to them. Fucking Family of Paradise has a hilarious censorship of Death Records to Swan Records, and it's overimposed in the movie scene because I believe it was Metallica or Iron Maiden who got upset, and they're like, no, it's too close to our thing. To be fair, I think they had something called Death Records or something, so it's like, oh, you can't use it. It's like, no one would ever make the connection between this and you guys. The other one, ironically involving Iron Maiden, was Ion Fury. No, you can't call it Iron Maiden, or, Ion Maiden. You can't call it that. It's too close to Iron Maiden. Even though Iron Maiden is a torture device, not, like, you know, more people are likely to think that than the band, quite frankly, in this day and age. Obviously, they changed it to Ion Fury. Very good game, by the way, Ion Fury. Like, you know, we're talking about a lot of more 3D era shooters, but the build engine revival is also pretty good with stuff like Ion Fury. There hasn't really been a Wolfenstein revival, sadly. There's been a lot of Doom clones, Duke clones, you know, build engines and Doom engine stuff, but there hasn't been a lot of Wolfenstein clones. Oh, are you surrendering? Oh, I thought you were surrendering. To be fair, the closest you get is that, it's called Wizard or something. But to be fair, that game is much more elaborate than that, and come the sequel, they go much more open and build engine with it. And I like my build engine games pretty much. My only problem with the build engine games, they all get a little samey. The boomer shooter field is very flooded right now in both a good and a bad way. Good way in that there's a lot of good games. Bad way in that there's more than a few games that are kind of shovelware. Or just particularly not good. Attack of the Dead Man, not a particularly good game. I gave it a fair shake, but that FOV, and it wants to pinpoint shooting, which does not work. Though, what's that build engine? Looking back on that, well, it was a boomer shooter, but not build engine. Oh, shit, I know where I am. So where'd that one guy come from? The one that got behind me? I do kind of wish when you're up close you automated doing melee attacks. Just so you'd have a better chance of hitting them, and that guy naded himself. Right. Under the chair. There we go. Where you at? I heard him. Oh. Silly Billy. Hiding around the corner like that. Don't. I like when they tank the shot to their helmet. I mean, yeah, okay, I guess it could happen if it glances off just enough. I feel like most people's noggins would be a little bit rocked, though, from a pistol just plinking off it. I played the Xbox version of the remaster, and I distinctly remember not enjoying it. GoldenEye's deficiencies, especially having played years of better games before it, are impossible to ignore. Years of games which superseded, like Halo and Call of Duty, I mean. I'm expecting it to be a little archaic, but I'm just curious how well it holds up overall. Obviously, I don't expect it to play like COD. I mean, hell, I played the Bond games that play like COD. Those fucking were not fun. They're, like, okay, but they're really lame COD clones. Fucking 007 Legends and whatever was the one before that. I always forget the one before that was called, because Legends was the one I remembered. Because, I don't know, it stuck with me more. Although I think they put Bond in that entire game, which was fucking weird. Oh, it might have actually been the Bond GoldenEye that I'm thinking of. That might be what they went over there and made into a basic COD clone. Okay, 33. I'm hoping I'm up on my enemy count, because I would hate to have to run this back again. Even though, I'm not gonna lie, I have no clue how I even died in that sequence. The remake of GoldenEye. You mean Quantum of Solace in the GoldenEye remake? Quantum of Solace, if I recall, is the one where when you go in cover, it becomes third person. That one actually had, like, driving sequences and shit. It wasn't just a COD. Oh, okay, game. It wasn't just a COD knockoff. No, fucking Legends. Legends in the GoldenEye remake were, the COD knockoffs. The only thing interesting about Legends was the fisticuffs mechanic, and even then, it's just a glorified QuickTime event. Honestly, the Bond game I want to play is Nightfire. Oh, shit. Ah! Good try, Germans. But I live. I lived, bitch. I'm getting the odd idea that my shotgun's not hidden. Let's try a grenade. Now, I will say my favorite Bond game is actually, From Russia with Love. I love that game. That is a very fun Bond game. It gets a little tedious come the end, but I mean, it's a jeez, I have so many things. Holy shit. I didn't realize I was building a supply of SMG ammo. I thought I would max out at like 300. Okay, I know I've passed up at least a few healing items, so we should be fine and finding more, as long as they don't mass despawn for me. Okay, it was around here. Oh yeah, okay, these are the rooms I gotta clear out. So it was around here I got. Oh, maybe it was a nade from this room. No, I grabbed the gas mask from here. Okay, I don't know what killed me. It weirdly sent me out of the map, so it had to be something relatively close. Key acquired. But it added a third-person based cover mechanic. It's like Rainbow Six Vegas in that sense. Quantum of Solace? Oh yeah, I'm familiar with that. Quantum of Solace is COD and its gameplay was even developed by Treyarch, and no, it has no driving sections. If I recall, Quantum of Solace was one of those weird games where it released on a bunch of stuff, and the versions are different. So I might be thinking of a different version. It had sort of that Clancyism, where it's the same cover art, same title, but the games are radically different between systems. So I might be confusing like the PC port of it. I could be wrong on that. There was a channel that covered Bond games. I'll have to look that up later. It's been a while, and I don't even think I own Quantum of Solace anymore. Right, clear. And oh, hello. Not oh, that's where he was fucking down me. Yeah, he broke through a nade. Okay. That answers that question. I'm sorry, I didn't think there was going to be one on the top bunk. Okay, well, that's clear out. So we should be good now. I mean, we should be good. We're near the end of this level. I just gotta make sure I clear out all these guys. Ow. God, there's a lot more Germans than I remember in this level. Health? No health. SMG rounds, though. Oh. Okay, shotgun shells. That's nice. Health kit. There we go. Oh yeah, I'll be able to get over 70% easily now. I think it was this way I didn't. No, we came down this way. That's right. That was the ramp. That's the end of level, so I'm not clicking that just yet. I'm not falling for their tricks, game. There we go. Okay, 90% health. We're pretty good. Now let's end the level. I really hope that's everyone. Hold on, what's that, everyone? Let's do a quick little stroll through. Like, we kind of glaze older games. I've been seeing people have it, at least admit older games weren't perfect. Like, we kind of glazed older games saying there were no bad ones, when we very much did. The bad ones just got forgotten in time. Well, the whole thing about GoldenEye was, early YouTube, you could say no wrong about classic Nintendo games. Early YouTube fucking lived and died on the N64. Banjo-Kazooie, GoldenEye, Mario, that is early YouTube gaming gold right there. Did I miss some? I feel like I missed some guy's back room. Somebody's check that out. That was early YouTube gold. You could not talk bad about that. A lot of people are starting to go back, and whether or not you want to say it's an overcorrection people are doing or not, that's up for debate. But people are going back and they'll be like, well, these games aren't actually that good. There's a lot of problems. Like, to be fair, people admit there was problems back then, too. Stuff like, the Water Temple and Majora's Mask. I don't even play those games. Even I'm like, I don't know if the Water Temple's that good. I've seen people go back and be like, okay, it's not that bad, guys, come on. I was not a Nintendo gamer, so I cannot say. I will, however, be playing Majora's Mask very soon. Either Majora's Mask or Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess is the one I can emulate pretty easily. Majora's Mask is the one that, I think there's just an official way to play that. I might just play that one officially. Apart from that, I got Link's Awakening. Never beat a Zelda game, so I don't know how long they are. Conquer Bad Fur Day. I love that game, but the later part's kind of sick. Well, back in old YouTube, you either were praising the shit out of a game, or you were going, this game sucks. It sucks donkey balls. I'd rather a buffalo take a diarrhea dump on my face. You know, that was old school YouTube gaming. Which, hey, no hate on AVGN. He at the very least actually critique parts of the game and remember to review them. A lot of his copycats kind of forgot the review part and just went with the insult part. Okay, and a level located. Hell yeah. Easy one. Rare, as a studio, is one I find extraordinarily overrated. I like GoldenEye. Not GoldenEye, Perfect Dark. I can't speak to a lot of Rare's games, but what I played on the Rare Replay so far I've rather enjoyed. Alright, let's get into this. Got my 3 stars. I will save. My game company I point to and say, man, they make some good games. Fucking Raven. I miss Raven Software. Raven Software made a really cool Wolfenstein game I still need to play. All I remember about that game is that if you shoot a dude in the neck while he's running, he will completely stumble forward. They had some really good animation while holding his neck and bleeding. Unbelievable. Our worst fears have been realized. Mueller has converted Schmerzen into a clandestine poison gas plant. You must have been shocked when you read his staff orders and realized what was going on. A seemingly new, more lethal form of mustard gas is being cooked up as a last-ditch effort to stop the Allied armies from crossing the German border. The Colonel was always notorious for advocating a return to the mustard gas terror of the last World War, a position that made even his closest confidants think he was a little crazy. Actually, Hitler would call him crazy. Believe it or not, despite the whole thing about gassing the Jews, Hitler was opposed to using gas. I realize the irony of that statement, but he was opposed to using mustard gas in conflict. I knew from personal experience that he was an evil, sick man. I just never realized how far he would go. That's what the Stuka bomber was there for. He planned to drop gas right on top of our troops. Your objective is to use their own horrible weapon against them. Make your way down to the lower production level and open up both of the main storage valves. This will spill ethylene and sulfur chloride into the fort's ventilation system. Once the two compounds mix together, Fort Schmearzin will become a tomb. By that, I particularly mean their N64 ports. Or N64 outputs. I keep saying gamers are just a bunch of inconsistent hypocrites. They change their opinions on something because enough time has passed. Yeah. Which sometimes is valid. Sometimes it's valid to change your opinion as time goes on. Other times, yeah, it makes sense to complain. Or, I'm sorry, other times it doesn't make sense to complain. You're just going with the trend. Remember a bunch of gamers won piss filters back, even though all of them said the piss filters sucked for all those years. Well, how am I supposed to know I'm in Mexico? I do wonder, you know, when I hear piss filters, sometimes I'm confused. Are we talking like all piss filters? Some games it was just a haze. And I don't mind a hazy effect or like a yellow tint. I just think it doesn't need to always constantly be there. Okay, man, come on, you taking these pot shots from behind cover? I have an M1A1 Thompson, you got a Car 98K. I win that fight. 9 times out of 10. I would love to own a Thompson. I would love to own a real Thompson. That'd be fucking awesome. Also, you might notice, yeah, they're all wearing masks. That's because we're down the gas facility. So you get these guys in these special uniforms. That's something I do love. The enemies do change their uniforms a fair bit in this game. They don't just stick to the standard German outfits. Oh, fuck. Ow. Ow, that hurts so much of my health. Give me the medicinal canteens. How many you want? All of them. Alright, well, we fought this way, so I guess I'll just keep pushing this way. I might backtrack so I can find whoever I might have missed. Luckily, this game doesn't do the thing where it spawns enemies behind you. That's more a later level when you gotta chase a truck outside of a facility. Or when they start introducing Panzer Shreks. That's what makes those ones hard, because you gotta backtrack. If you missed a Panzer Shreks just need one hit to kill you. They don't make it... Shit. They don't make it clear because they don't know what they're actually talking about. They just want to complain. It's half the reason why devs keep shit so much. Keep shit so much? Half the reason why devs keep shit so... I'm assuming make shit. I think the passage of time is why Rare's N64 output won't be looked back on as fondly as it is today, or just a few years ago. I never grew up with them, and neither did most people my age. Oh yeah, I grew up on PS1, I didn't grow up with an N64. My shooter was literally Medal of Honor Frontline. Well, no, in terms of shooters, it would have been Siphon Filter and, like, Metal Gear Solid. And Metal Gear Solid shooting is, an acquired taste. Siphon Filter actually still holds up really well in terms of the shooting department. Metal Gear Solid shooting is fine for what it is, because it's like isometric, so it's not that bad. It is a little weird to play the 2 and 3 where you gotta like hold square and like let go and then press again. It's got very pressure sensitive style shooting, which actually throws some people off. And to be fair, in terms of emulation, I have no fucking clue how that's gonna work with my controller. I assume the Xbox controller is pressure sensitive, but I don't know. Ow. Yeah, I'm just saying, guys, using this many grenades inside a facility full of chemical gas, probably not the safest idea. Jesus Christ. Honestly, I think they're killing themselves more than they're killing me at this point. Alright, got no more SMG rounds. Still got some shotgun shells. Oh, I did pick up some SMG rounds, though. Hell yeah. So, yeah, this game's kind of weird, whereas in, like, something like Wolfenstein, Look at that little scamp running away. Okay, before I go down here, I'm gonna backtrack and clear that other path, because they can't use ladders. Unlike Wolfenstein, where you'll just run out of Thompson ammo, because, you know, obviously you're fighting Germans with MP40s, this game just kind of shrugs and says, eh, SMG is SMG. Which I'm mixed on. Yo. Keep changing shit so much, I mean. Oh, okay. I follow. Important games, sure, but when you grow up playing the games which came after and improved on them so much, the issues are harder to ignore. I would say some of their games and ideas hold up pretty well, and should be revisited, because I do have the belief that normalizing games and making them the same across the entire field really has hurt gaming more than a fair bit. Because not everything needs to be Call of Duty. Not everything needs to be, hey, I ADS and I shoot thing, then I un-ADS and I move, and then I ADS and I shoot thing. You know, some things I'd prefer to have the weird sort of like analog stick aiming of this, or GoldenEye, or Time Splitters. You know, a little evolution of it. Also, I guess I was the only guy that was in here to shoot. I mean, that's fine. See, how much more SMG ammo do I got? Alright, I got 1 mag worth, that's something. I mean, hell, I'm noticing we're starting to get a return of the cozy shooter. Which, to me, the cozy shooter, I mainly just say it because, you know, that's when I grew up. They move at this pace here, right? This isn't what I would call a boomer shooter pace. But I wouldn't call this a modern-day shooter either, because modern-day shooters start getting really speedy. I kind of like where it's just, there's not a sprint button. I don't gotta worry about sprint, I can just walk. And that was stuff like Bioshock 1 and 2, Medal of Honor Frontline, Nightfire, whatever the Bond game was called. Fucking hell, old school COD. COD 2, Finest Hour, stuff like that. Even though they had sprint, I realized. Someone just take a pot shot at me? Hello? Pot shot? Pot shot? No pot shot. I'm gonna hope that killed whoever's down there. Oh, shit, I saw that. Obviously, the frames are taking a look, because this is a bit of a big area. And I'm not overclocking my PC on this. Alright, there's a health kit down there. Nightfire. Ah, Nightfire, okay. Thank you, game. Thank you for the hitbox there. There we go. Fucking Brothers in Arms is another one I kind of consider a cozy shooter. Despite Brothers in Arms not really being what I would consider more of a cozy... Red Faction, there's one. That I consider that a cozy shooter. Fucking Return to Castle Wolfenstein. Wolfenstein's a little more in between, though, between, like, the 90s boomer shooter and the 2000s cozy shooter. Stuff like Halo 1. Oh, fuck. I love that me and the other guy just traded places trying to run after that. Okay, I guess I keep pushing. I've taken a little bit of a hit, but that should have enough health kits behind me to heal up. Game? Fuck. Keep moving, just keep moving, just keep moving. Ethylene released. Huh? Oh. Okay, I completely walked past that objective. There we go. Alright, before they despawn, I'm gonna grab them. Just to make sure, because this is a slightly bigger level. I'll make sure I get my health items. Thank you. I thought I had one there. That's fine. That kicks me up to, like, 80%. I think it's more so the fact that everything's basically been figured out. To most devs, there's little to no reason to experiment when the tried and true control has been perfected and is universal today. And that right there is the problem. I don't like universal controls. I want games to play like Siphon Filter again, where, yeah, you run around, they're movement-based, and that Siphon Filter was inspired by Tomb Raider of all things. it wasn't inspired by Call of Duty. It wasn't inspired by Medal of Honor. It was inspired by Tomb Raider. So like, okay, we need to have Logan capable of like rolling around. We need to integrate that into the shooting combat. So you have the danger meter, where when it's maxed out, enemies are more likely to hit you. And if it's like 50%, they have a 50% chance to hit you. And in later entries, if it's maxed out, it's a headshot. Red Faction plays like this also. On console, anyways. On PC, Red Faction does not play like this. This was very much a console feature that did not come up on the PC. Which is a bit of a shame, because it's actually rather fun to play this way. Metal Gear Solid's another one, where like Metal Gear Solid shooting felt very different to other shooters on the market. And I think that's contributing as a problem, where it says turn everything to sludge, just the same game over and over. And frankly, gamers should feel a little uncomfortable, right? I want gamers to feel uncomfortable, because gamers will learn to cope with it, learn to play with the features of the game, right? Whereas game journos and fucking normies, and trend chasers, let's be honest here, will fuck off to be like, oh, I can't play this game, it's too terrible. That's why you get people being like, Dark Souls needs an easy mode. No, Dark Souls doesn't need an easy mode. It's called magic, first off. You use magic if you want easy mode in Dark Souls. But, like, people who look at RE4 and they're like, man, RE4 is so archaic, I could never play a game like that. Fucking hell, there should be games like RE4 made. I mean, to be fair, this feels more like RE4 than, say, Dead Space does. Because Dead Space you can move and shoot. But it's like fixed cameras, how AAA will be like, oh man, no one wants to play fixed camera games. And well, you know, fixed camera games sell out in the indie scene. You had Square Enix go to the people making... Fuck, I didn't check my stats. You had Square Enix go to the people making Clair Obscura Expedition 33. And they're like, no one wants to play turn-based games. And you know what? It fucking sold.
Along with tanks and artillery, a key
I believe
ingredient of the
gamers that want their
1939
niches
was the
want their
Stuka dive
niches.
bomber. Its powerful cannons could rip through any piece of armor, and the Stuka's telltale whistle as it dove towards its target became as powerful a psychological weapon as any of its explosive bombs. Goering and Hitler's success with the Stuka, however, would be short-lived. The Allied air forces would soon gain superiority.
I think my health was good. I'm hoping my kill count was good. Ah, hell yeah! I'm playing Doom 3. Yeah, it's a BFG edition, but that's still better than the most modern shooters of today. The entire Resident Evil franchise is pretty... Did you mean archaic? You either meant arcadey, gameplay-wise, or archaic. I assume you meant archaic. Not really. The only thing archaic in Resident Evil 1 is the fact you can't do a quick turn, which was patched in Resident Evil Deadly Silence, which is a DS port of the original. So at its core, Resident Evil actually holds up pretty well. Hell, most of the puzzles in Resident Evil 1 aren't even that bad. You know, the stereotype of, oh god, the survival horror puzzle, it's complete bullshit. That more came from Resident Evil 2 and Silent Hill 2. Because Silent Hill 2 had the difficulty one where... I guess I'll return to the war room. I had the difficulty slider for puzzles, and let me tell you something, the hardest puzzles, Jesus Christ, are they difficult. I don't know how to spell. Archaic. Archaic. A-R-C-H-A-I-C. Archaic? I believe that's archaic. It could be archaic. I'm fairly certain. So, this is basically the halfway point. I could actually just blast through this game. I really could. This Medal of Honor holds up. It's a really fun game. Alright, so we got 4 of our medals. I intend to get the other 4, and then we'll go into Underground, and then shoot into the next one. Let me just save to make sure we have a save data. That being said, it's about midday, so I'm going to go make dinner. I might be live later with something. It's probably not going to be Medal of Honor, but I'll be live with something later. Just, I kind of want to bring back doing the 2 streams, because I have a... They're doing construction. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that place, but, yeah, so I got some free time, so I might as well do this. And plus, I can pad it out a little bit. We can stream the Rumble and everything. Apparently, Rumble Studio is going away. I don't know what's going on there. I'll have to look into that. Resident Evil 2 puzzles are not difficult. I didn't encounter much, to be honest. Really, I thought the one in the RPD, the one involving gems, I thought that was notoriously difficult. Keep in mind, I've not played Resident Evil 2. That's something I should probably play on this channel. That, honestly, is something I should play. I do love Resident Evil 2 Remake. For reasons, because it's basically the zombie game I always wanted, so I kind of look past some of its flaws. I know I shouldn't, but I do. Now, let's take a little look here. Let me just flip us all on over. This is actually me ending the stream with a fair amount of people still here, which is kind of a surprise. Normally I end a stream like this, and most people are gone. Okay, don't need to save state. We'll remember that for next time, though. I have fresh batteries in, so that's good. I might play Resident Evil 1, because to be fair, I never did Chris's campaign on stream. I did Jill's campaign. Which, to be fair, not that the only hard part about Jill is getting the proper ending. Chris's ending is pretty simple, because I never once thought, yeah, let's leave Rebecca alone. RE2 Remake has more difficult puzzles. Damn, that's saying something, because the puzzles in that game are fucking easy. They literally just give you a notebook, and it's like, hey, find these statues, input this exact code, you're good. To be fair, I understand it's a little... How else would you really inform the player in a natural way? I guess the guy figuring it out, it's fine, details. The puzzle is more just trying to find your way to those locations and actually solving them. It's whatever. Now, let's see who's live on Rumble that we can raid. But yeah, we'll probably be live a little bit later today. Oh shit, I gotta swap this out. And plug this in so I can actually use my keyboard. I have very limited space in terms of attachments for USBs. Okay, so who the hell's live on Rumble right now? I would raid on other platforms if I knew how to raid. Okay, he's still going. You know what? Enigma's still going. God, Enigma and Suburban Elf are both still going? Damn. Normally I outlast them, but hey, if they're still going, that's fine. Oh, Bakelinguini gave me a repost. Fucking Hots gave me a follow, so that's appreciated. Yeah. So we'll raid, Evil Enigma. Oh, he's doing pretty fucking good. Yeah, we'll raid him. We'll show some love. And the lady one is smudge on the actual statue itself. Oh. Bye, Ludicrous. Not unless you do a second run where you don't know what the lion one is, and the lady one is smudge on the actual statue itself. Well, with all that said and done, I guess we'll, go out with a little, Martha Tilton's I Walk Alone, and we'll be live in a few hours. I'm gonna make dinner. I'm feeling pasta. I think I have a can of chili. I might just make some chili pasta or something. Bye, chat. Bye.
I'll walk alone, because to tell you the truth, I'll be lonely. I don't mind being lonely when my heart tells me you are lonely too. I'll walk alone, they'll ask me why, and I'll tell them I'd rather. There are dreams I must gather, dreams we fashioned the night you held me tight. I'll always be near you wherever you are each night. In every prayer, if you call, I'll hear you, no matter how far. Just close your eyes and I'll be there. Please walk alone and send your love and your kisses to guide me till you're walking beside me. I'll walk alone. your love and your kisses to guide me till you're walking beside me. I'll walk alone. I'll walk alone.
Today fucking sucks. Tomorrow might not. How to find out? Be there. Never kill yourself.